Morning, everybody. Welcome. I hope we're all doing good. I'll throw some tweets out and stuff on the stream in a moment. Maybe we can roll in a little bit first. It's another day. As far as I know, it's the last day of the beta, right? Whoa, I'm so laggy in game right now. So for some reason, this OBS screen is really aggressive at like taking frames away from me in game. That sucks because I want to do the character overlay. I really want to. And then my frames all come back when we're actually here because we just have a couple of images. But like if I put Lotus Lady on there, I can feel it suddenly start lagging me straight away. I should set up the whole twin PC streaming thing. I swear I was iron deficient, guys, because I've got the energy now. When I think about stuff like that, I've got the energy to be like, yeah, let's do it. Let's tackle that idea. Anyway, let's keep it off for now. We'll just keep the potatoes there. After I did all that and hounded Ifrix for information about his green screen thing. So yeah, let me put chat on this other screen as well. That might be a better way for me to sort of see everything and also speak into the microphone. It's been a while. You missed my voice, it seems. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, hello, Timmy, IQ, Cosane, UK Kaza, Keenel, Nocta, Marcus, Seven, Big Mac, Zess, Wild Coldest, Mike, I saw that you had some messages for me in Discord. Mike was talking a bit about the Virtuoso and his pain with it. I think I scanned it very quickly. Didn't you say something about Scepter 3 only stacks up to 3 blades? Scepter 1 only stacks up to 3 blades? Which sounds completely inconsistent like spaghetti code. Maddie Bear, blah, 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 blah. Hello, everyone. Sorry if your name never got read out. Yeah, today, first of all, what I've done is I've set up my client to have DirectX 12 proxy and Arc DPS on. So I mentioned this very briefly on one of the other streams. I now have like a super client on, which means it will flow good. Hopefully you guys will get the full frames. Like I'm playing at 121 in a POF zone right now. But also when I attack things, you get to see on the left here, and now hopefully at 1080p that looks good, what I'm outputting. Now this should be really fun. When it comes to actually playing the new specs, we should see some fun stuff there. And then on the right-hand side, this is what is affecting me. So if he bites me, I get stung, right? And then I lightning whip him, and my signet is healing me with the lightning whip, right? So you can see I took 1,000 sting damage. He crit me with this sting, and he has no ferocity, you can see. This is my favorite add-on by far. I did videos on YouTube about it. It is so goddamn cool. It is especially fun in World vs. World. I actually did a lot of tweaking to this. Like you can edit the appearance of the text, like in the messaging section here. We can edit whatever order stuff comes out in, what we print. But some stuff you can't edit within the UI. You have to actually go into the files themselves and like open some XML documents. So if you are hit by okay, so the way it works is ArenaNet don't want people inspecting other random people in the open world's like gear and stuff. They don't want you knowing people's stats. So no add-ons are allowed to conform to that. It's just not allowed. So like Arc DPS used to have stuff, and he's disabled it. And you have to manually go and re-enable it, and at that point, you're the bad guy, blah, 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 blah. So with this, I can see whoever heals me. So if I'm super low health and a random guy throws a wash the pain away on me or something, or is a guardian who throws the spirit bow, I can see who heals me. And that's really fun. I love that like the social side of that and actually seeing who healed me with what and for how much is awesome. But they don't actually want you knowing, like, that guy's stats and stuff unless he's in your party. As soon as they're in your party or your squad, it's fair game. But if they're not allowed. So what the scrolling combat text does is, by default, it says just area healed you. And it writes it in a really ugly way with like bracketing and stuff, and it's like gross. It just says area. So like I went into the a little bit deeper so that I could change that, and I changed the text. I think it says like someone, and it's the same in World versus World as well. If like an enemy attacks you in World versus World and they're not in your party, you're not meant to know their name, and it won't print invader. It would print like target in area or something. It would look gross. So anyway, I changed that as well. So anyway, I'm just really, really happy with this mod. And I desperately think it should be baseline. What was a really cool thing to demo it? The Choya are quite fun to demo it, because they actually have unique icons on their skills. Hey, WP, been loving your streams over the beta. Thanks for doing it. Well, I'm glad you liked yesterday's one. Yesterday was really just... It was kind of new ground for me yesterday. That is just me playing the game and streaming it. So hopefully people found it fun. But you can see how relentlessly I am on one thing. You know, if Harbinger's what I'm feeling and PvP Harbinger's what I'm feeling, I'll play it. And if I'm doing it at a Plat 2 matchmaking and it's really not that strong anymore, and it's kind of feeding a bit and it's kind of not doing that well, I'll still keep playing it. And that's what that stream was, just all day. I actually think once we added Spectral Walk and Lich, it was pretty good. But that's not Harbinger at all. My next impressions review is going to rein back on my Harbinger discussion. I listened back to my day one thing at the end of yesterday, and I thought, oh, I'm too positive about Harbinger. But the thing is, everything I said about how strong Harbinger is true. So look, they use Needle Shot here, and you see Needle Shot. Everything I said is true for 99% of the audience who are at the Plat 1 and Gold and Silver matchmaking. Harbinger's godly there. It's really good. So, or was it only really good because I was playing it at those lower ratings? I don't know. I mean, maybe that's the thing. Or like casual unranked, which is what we're doing. It is all true. It's just if you're hitting Plat 2 and you're trying to climb to Plat 3, you're going beyond. Now it's not so good. But I mean, is that a relevant review for 90% of the population? It's only a relevant review for a few tunnel-visioned, clicky PvP players. That's all it's relevant for. And like, who cares? I mean, to be brutally honest. Anyway, so here's something you'll see is really cool. This is a flame explosion build. Just as a little note, after I did that video with Boots where he was talking about quickness, I went back and refined. This is one of my favorite builds in the whole game to play right now. It is so strong. It is infinitely tanky. It has tons of damage. This Grandmaster trait, flame explosion, you might be like, oh, I don't want to lose my own might, but it is so good. And if you take a look on the left, just how much I'm nuking people with like just extra straight up abilities of like over thousands of damage. Also, not to mention, if I summon, right, let's summon. So I have my air elemental with me, right? And I just do some regular stuff, swap out of fire. He's running around with 25 might, like all the time. So if this is a rock dog build, and certain specifics I'm still not sure about. Like, let's get him to attack the Choya here. He actually can do damage. He can actually... Arena net. Alright, never mind. The trait's terrible. It's an awful trait. It doesn't work. It's a terrible trait. Don't run it. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to make the video anymore. I'm not going to make the video. I actually quite like that missed there. That's like a sense of like a normal dynamic world. It's not just like a point and click, it will land thing. It doesn't have eyes. What do you expect? Okay, yeah. So anyway, and the bit... guys, look at this. Look at this. This is what I've always wanted to be in the game. This is an awesome dragon, edgy as shit, with an edgy as shit, awesome looking like evil little black mage riding on its back. Look at how cool Liss is. And all of my mounts are like super good now. I love Liss. I'm definitely taking Liss into Cantha. Okay, here's did I already do this on stream at some point? She's got the chocobo. She's got the badger. dyed to be as aggressively black and white as possible. Eyes match her eyes, by the way, you'll notice. Look at that. She's got the turtle. I'm not quite sure what I want to do with the color of the turtle, but the turtle is just too good for swimming around on and going like underwater and stuff. I mean, come on. She's got... Oh yeah, the nine-tailed fox thing. Again, as black and orange as possible. This one might be a little bit too dark. I might have lost a little bit of detail. But, I mean, come on. She's pretty goddamn good. Anyone just tunes in on a random Wood Potatoes video and sees this, they'll be like, whoa, Guild Wars 2 is looking amazing. I want to look like that. And, you know, we'll just ignore the fact that it's from the gem store. I got this from a raid, guys. It was awesome. They put an Elite Strike mission out. That's where I got this mount. That's how good the game is. It's the only way to do it. It's brilliant. It's what we always dreamed of. Okay, and then the Griffin, I'm not too sure, to be honest. I'm not a very big Griffin fan, I have to say. I love Griffin races and kind of the flow, but in the pantheon of mounts we now have, I don't know. The Griffin's like fallen out of favor for me. But, you know, Grand Lion. That's the only dodgy one. We got the Armadillo. Which, by the way, I noted... Let's stop for a second. I was messing with my camera... This is the ultimate racing simulator camera. Alright, this is some trailer footage right here. Imagine them showing a trailer of a Canthan map. And there's a guy racing along. Except we're not in the desert, we're somewhere in Cantha. It's easy to forget how big these POF maps are, by the way. You know, and they do like a roller beetle racing Speedway Stadium, like, you know, event or something. So yeah, we got that. Let's fix our camera before everyone whines, because nobody likes the horizontal position. I played my first couple of years in Guild Wars 2 with the camera like that, and I loved it. And then the internet told me I'm not allowed to love it, and now I don't do it anymore. And then finally, the Sky Scale, which I already showed you. Oh, sorry, no, there is the Warclaw as well. What do you guys imagine a patch to the Warclaw that makes him look just a little bit more interesting in PvE? I don't really have any good Warclaw skins. I think Sandline would be really cool. But I never picked it up. Can I just say, right? I don't follow the gem store very closely at all. If this ever comes back, can one of you guys let me know in the community? Because I would probably run that. That's probably the best one. For now, we're doing like the Roman Gladiator one, which I might go back to default dies. Speaking of the Sandline, by the way, there is a chance that I would replace the Jackal with the Morgem Alpha. I think that's pretty cool as well. I actually really like the idea of playing a Sylvari in the Harbinger of Morgemoth outfit, which is going to look crazy on an Asura. But play a Sylvari in this outfit, some kind of matching weapons and back piece on the Morgem Alpha. I can imagine that being a video as well, and then you do some like cinematic slow-mo shots of various emotes while you have it all set up. You say, this is how to play the Morgem, or whatever. I wonder how much viewership you'd get on a video like that. Because as far as I know, didn't there used to be like a Fashion Wars YouTuber? But nowadays there's not one. If anyone's looking to break into the space, maybe there is still a pure Fashion Wars. But you don't have to be a pure Fashion Wars YouTuber. There's maybe just another avenue of Guild Wars content you can do. Anyway. So that's this. And seriously, try this. Try this trait. And I'm comboing it with Earth. Because on a Celestial build, when I Earth 3, I immob and I put out all the bleeds. Aftershock is a massive AoE bleed engine due to that trait. Overload Earth is a massive AoE bleed engine because at the end, it's a mob. So look at that. Just a little bit of Earth animation. That's 24 bleeds and they will linger. They will linger a really long time. And they do, you know, they do open up a bit more strike damage for us. This is the way to go, guys. Oh, speaking of race, there was a race going on. Okay, so here's the game. Let me just tweet to let people know that I'm live. I don't know whether I just want to do I'm live tweets. Nah, screw it, I'm not going to tweet this stream. I'm not going to tweet it. Oh, we got to turn off the outfit. Right, so the question is, what do we do first? Oh, I put up a YouTube poll. Let me see what the results of the YouTube poll are. If people have voted in it yet. Alright, they're saying open world specs. Everyone's saying open world specs, which is what I thought they'd say. So let's just do it. We're going to do open world PvE on the new specs. So I'm going to do a straw poll now here for you guys in Twitch. So alt-tab back to the stream if you haven't been watching. Which of the beta spec do we do? Virtuoso? Harbinger? Or Willbender? PvE. This is what it's all about. It's for PvE. I'm gonna have it as a 2-minute poll, so if it's close, it will be whatever it is when it times out. Okay. So you got 2 minutes as of right now to get in there, vote. You don't. By the way, can someone tell me? Someone who knows about Twitch, do you need an account? Can you just be a lurker to vote in these, or do you need an account? Oh god, please do Virtuoso and end my pain. I can't end your pain. I'm not going to know any better than you. That's what worries me about Virtuoso. My guess is that people want Willbender. Going into this, that's probably... Well, I'll tell you what my priority's been. We can tell you we all have an account if we type. Well, maybe sometimes you're logged out, maybe. Maybe when you browse on mobile, you're not logged in and... Therefore, you have that information at hand. Maybe you've had a friend in Discord one day who doesn't care about Twitch that tried. And they told you. You do need an account. Okay. Realistically, Willbender's more interesting. I don't see it working in PvE. Willbender's a funny one to me because it's like... Let's go to the snowy area. I want to see how the waterfall looks. Willbender's interesting to me because... I think it's just going to feel like a core Greatsword Guardian. And I really don't want that. I think it's going to feel a little bit like that Lich Form thing as well. Where it's like... Lich Form in Harbinger's good. Because you get all that extra power. And maybe the health resustain. But ultimately, you're still killing people with Lich Form. You know, Greatsword is going to feel good because you've got the extra power. But ultimately, you're still killing people with Greatsword. I think if you guys pick Willbender, what I'll be doing is like the martial artsy side of it, as much as possible. Well, you guys have seen what I've done on the previous days. You may know me from previous expansions. I'm just going to try and play with the new toys as much as possible and resist taking them off as much as possible. It will definitely be sword offhand. Here's another observation I had about the Willbender, by the way. The offhand sword, now, it's so funny. I haven't actually seen anyone mention this. Isn't it kind of ugly that none of us can imagine offhand sword being fun, complementing a mace or a scepter? I mean, in theory, they should be totally viable, right? But it feels like they're so anti-synergistic. Mace might be cool. I mean, when you do proc the 3, it can hit pretty hard. Alright, yeah, 47% of you have voted Willbender, it looks like. Now, what am I going to do? I'm going to port in a MO symbol? I mean, I may as well just... And then what? Chain the crappy little autos? I may as well start chaining into the strong autos. Unfortunately, these guys were dead before it even landed, so we didn't get... Oh, no, there you go. Look, 2.5k on Flame Expulsion. Man, flying a griffin around here is a very iconic thing to me. This is actually managing to hit my frames a bit. I love coming to POF and thinking about what Cantha might look like. Though, remember these guys? Remember these things with the geodes and stuff? See, there's so much amazing stuff in POF, but nobody streams these areas. Nobody makes videos of these areas because of the way that the game was goddamn designed. Like, look at this. It's not regular you see people here, but my god. Don't tell me that this is a 2012 game that looks dated and ugly, because it can compete. I would say that POF feels like a 2016 product. It came out in 2017, right? But it feels like a 2016 thing, which isn't too bad. I wonder what year Cantha will feel. That's the big thing I'm wondering about. Right, okay, so, yeah, let's just get on the wheelbender. There's enough dilly-dallying. Oh, by the way, I want... no, never mind. Alright, wheelbender. I guess we'll just play this guy. We're going to do all three today, by the way, guys. Can someone just confirm? This is the last day of the beta, right? And it's ending at what hour? Right. I don't know if I really care to have a DPS logger here. Let's just move over here so we get some slightly higher frames. Graphics look bad. Screw this. I'm going back to playing Minecraft. I was on the Minecraft subreddit about a month ago, and someone did a post where they did absolutely everything they could to make the game look as good as possible, but still get reasonable frame rates now in 2021. And it was insane. And I mean, it wasn't just that the guy had added a bunch of shaders and like a shader pack and some nice, you know, resources and things on there. They'd actually affected like the world generation itself, so that hills were generating more realistically, and like draw distance was way further out, and it was using verticality a little bit better, and it was like generating rivers better, and it was generating snow-peaked mountains better. And he like climbed out of a little cave where it was all very close and it was very, you know, micro scale, I guess. Why does macro sometimes mean very close up as well? Like a macro shot often is like really zoomed in, isn't it? Anyway, then you move out. And he pushes through some trees with like some hanging vines, and suddenly he's on top of a fucking mountain, looking out across this like incredibly realistic, like beautiful looking world. And it was like, whoa, like just like adding that whole world generation side to the idea of building into Minecraft's aesthetic was incredible. Obviously then that affects the gameplay and stuff in a lot of ways as well. Right, okay, so wheelbender. First, let's put a good outfit on. Such as the Imperial Guard outfit. Second, let's, whenever I read Saber, it always makes me think of that arc in the American Office. Second, let's put on our katana. Let's do a katana plus Belinda. Wait. Marjorie? Hold on, what's, Oh, it's a greatsword, isn't it? Oh, no, hold on. Now it's called Belinda. What the hell? Oh, it's because I'm not clicking this. There you go, Belinda's greatsword. Okay. So we have our greatsword. We have our 2 gems. This is old gem store? New gem store. There is like a Tanto thing as well, like a dagger. I have my spellbreaker looking like this. Is there anything else Cantha-y that we can put on? Okay, thank you for the mantras, Mr. FB. Okay, beta is until Saturday. You have plenty of time. Oh! Oh, that changes things up dramatically. It's a really long beta. Okay. Right. I don't think there's anything else. Anyone got another idea for an outfit, you let me know. I'm not bothering with anything else. If there's a backpack, you let me know. Right, let's just load up legendary stuff for a second. I would love a right-click, equip all legendaries button at this point. Or just a hotkey. I don't need a right-click. I just need a hotkey. What I want is the arrow keys to move these around. And I want a hotkey. So what I can do is I can just arrow, hotkey, 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 hotkey. You know, to quickly assign stuff. Oh, why is my legendary armor not appearing? Oh, because I don't have legendary heavy. Oh. Oh, shit. I don't have 2 swords either. Oh. I forgot all of this. I know they gave me some boxes, but this is now going to be really fiddly and annoying. It's okay, though. The other two are light armor, so it's okay. Oh, hold on. They're not stat selectable boxes, though. Wait, this is all just weapons. You're going to give me Doliac Rune Exotic? Okay, so we can stat select anything we like. Oh, man. So I just have to remake... Oh, are they infinitely stat selectable? Wait, that's the headpiece. No, it's not infinitely. I mean, this is just... This is a really nice... Just to be kind of productive about this for a second. This is a really good example of what new players go through. Of why the game is so annoying to, like, have fun with. And why I argue it shouldn't be fucking gated behind thousands of hours. It's ridiculous. This customized menu is a really powerful thing. I think that they should have just flagged this exotic gear to be infinitely customizable. I mean, why is that only on Legendary for the beta? Yeah, so we'd have to remake the character over and over and over again. So we can do like we do one gear set and then we remake, and then we do another gear set and then we remake, and then we do another gear set and then we remake. So what do I want to start on? Okay, I think the thing we just start on is Berserker, to be honest with you, and we just see how it feels in that really glassy world, and we get a sense of that, and then we move on. Okay, and we start trying other things. So this, you know what's also really good? The Willbender is a very, very hyper-focused thing that really doesn't have a Condi build I believe in, and really doesn't have a support build I believe in. So we're only looking at power, which means we're probably looking at Zerker, Diviner, and Marauder, probably. That's all them, and then you know, you can piss about with maximizing the precision and filter some assassins in and shit, and imagine what you have with Spotter and without and shit. But generally speaking. Also, they've given us Marauder at the start. Bad runes, but generally that's okay. So, you know, the Doliac runes aren't a great idea. So let's just... You're really going to make me assign one? You're also going to give me the prompt twice. I'm really happy I got all those runes and sigils earlier in the year, because it's ended up being so much value for me. Okay. For me, it was just like a completionist project. Right, so what's a fun rune that we can immediately just open up on? I think Divinity is an okay place to start, but I'm actually going to go... Right, is there any boon synergy or anything that we can think of? Not really, so let's just do... Pack for now. It's just a good baseline for the open world, a nice place to start. Well, okay. Let me... Okay, my mindset right now is I want to have quickness on this. So I'm going to go half Diviners here. So this is Marauder Diviner. But all of this stuff is going to be Diviner as much as I can do. Let's equip this other greatsword actually first. Sunrise, I suppose. Let's do Diviners. And then I'm going to take a little note from Boots, and I'm going to go Rage Sigils on each set. So it's interesting that FB has all the quickness side to it. When in truth, it's kind... You know what? I think FB should be quickness for others, and this spec should be quickness for me. You know how FB gets free quickness after executing an F1? How strong would that feel on the Willbender, right? So we just got Rage there, and then, I don't know, we can do... Accuracy they've gone with. Accuracy is okay for now, I guess. It's probably... Well, I'd rather that be forced. So this is kind of like an opening sort of free baseline we've got here. Very middle of the road. Very safe. Worldbender's obviously coming down here. So, what do we think is most fun in PvE? Well, first of all, let's do a level 80 area so we can see the modifiers. Sadly, you have to agree with me on how fiddly the build crafting is. It's one of the reasons you ended up leaving the game. Yeah, I've got some concepts. I don't know whether I fully believe in them, but you know how Guild Wars 2 works, PvP works with the amulets? Like, already compare this stream to yesterday's stream. What was Buildcraft on yesterday's stream and the stream before? What was it? It was playing the game, and the actual act of making a tweak, deciding what I want to tweak and making the tweak, doesn't take very long, and if anything, it operates during the queue time. So it's like really fun. It's one of the reasons I like PvP as well, to be honest. That just there's this thing, the Buildcraft in the PvP sector is very, very, very cool, and it flows beautifully. And the better the PvP balance is, the more it becomes relevant. Generally speaking, the PvP balance isn't good because it's not prioritized, and so there's just like a great build, and then you never do it again. But then you compare it to this, and it's not that good. I really like that amulet infrastructure, and if I could get that amulet infrastructure into PvE, as in, like, imagine we don't have an amulet, because the amulet already exists. Imagine we have, like, the soul. You know how, like, in Final Fantasy, there's, like, what is it? It's like a crystal, is it? It's called the soul or something? And that's, like, a bit of gear that defines your build, almost, right? Like, it's one big thing, which is kind of an irrelevance in Final Fantasy, don't get me wrong. But imagine something like that. Like, there's a soul slot, and it's like you have the soul of the Berserker, or the soul of the Marauder, or the soul of the Harbinger, of the Plague Doctor, or the soul of the whatever. And just swapping a soul is kind of analogous to swapping PvP amulets. Like, it will just fleckle your stats around. And, like, and maybe if there's just a little bit more flavor that comes out of being a Berserker versus being an Assassin, or a little bit more flavor that comes out of being, a Marauder versus a Berserker. I like the idea that different amulets scale different boons, or different conditions. So, like, Marauder amulets are Might amulets, and, like, Berserker amulets are Fury amulets. Like, that would do a shit ton for the Buildcraft. And I just need to nail down the specifics of how I think that works. But if you guys are getting my gist there, I think there's a lot of really powerful stuff there. If you just open your imagination a bit and think of some different, like, potentials out there. Anyway, we're not in that world. We're in the world where we're spamming millions of customized UIs. Yeah, the job crystal, that's what I'm talking about. Thing is, has anyone not used all 6 of a rune? The system is kind of bad, I may. Well, no, it's not bad. People did used to blend runes. And you could say, well, that was interesting, that was more customization. That was a world with its own downsides. For a long time, Guild Wars 2 existed like that. Then they did a balance patch that made it like, okay, you're really picking a rune set. Which is fine. There's so many rune sets to go for, and there's so much flavor out there. I do prefer the world we're in now, given that I've lived through Guild Wars 2 in both environments. But what I will say is the runes having 6 tiers, that's not actually a Buildcraft thing. That's a progression thing. It's just a progression thing you don't think about or care about anymore, because ArenaNet never tended to the progression phase of Guild Wars 2 in any way, because they had no sense of what they were doing with the progression phase of Guild Wars 2, because in some ways it competed with their philosophies of access to content. So it's just kind of like arbitrary, that there's 6 tiers. It's like an economical facet more than anything else right now. I'm sorry if my discussion points aren't really making full sense to everyone right now, but we're kind of in some, there's a lot of crossing wires here. And why? Because Guild Wars 2 is just a messy game at this point. It's a 10-year-old MMO. What would you expect? Right, okay, let's go back to our traits. Sorry about that, a little tangent there. So I think a lot of people are going to look at power for power straight away. What I'm interested in is the concentration. So what I've noticed here is on the preview, they showed how much boon duration this equals. It actually equals like 12% or something, doesn't it? I currently have 60. I'm up to 76. So my quickness will last a good long time here. So I quite like that. Oh, it was 16%. Well, there you go. Look at that. Look at the maths geeks down there. Okay, so I did say, I think that the resistance resolution, the resistance on Shadow Step's pretty cool. Like, I don't want to have to be dicking around with weakness and blinds in PvE, so that's quite fun. But I wonder how potent Holy Reckoning feels. Now here, the scrolling combat text is going to feel really, really fun. This is exactly why I want scrolling combat text to be baseline, okay? Because if you're not running scrolling combat text, you're just going to be like, okay, can I feel a difference with this? That's all it is. Can you feel a difference with it? But we're actually going to see exactly what Holy Reckoning does. And in fact, we can cull out all of our other damage if we want and just look at Holy Reckoning. So for now, I just want to get a sense of what it does base. So we're going to play Vanguard Tactics for now. Now this is a cool idea for a trait if our kill pressure is very fast. But I don't know whether it will be that fast. This I don't see in open world PvE. So the question is, do we want lots of alacrity? Or do we want Tyrant's momentum uptime? So, here's the thing. Now, the boon table, the Arc DPS boon table, oh, they never updated it, first of all. If I put Tyrant's Momentum on the boon table, could I see... Would it just show me my percent uptime? Or could I show... Could it show me my stat... Is anyone watching who's really good at Arc DPS? Like, what I want is to be able to see the stack uptime for the buff baseline. And then I want to add Tyrant's Momentum and see how it feels afterwards. Does that make sense? But this would just show me percentage. It's not updated anyway. And that's fair. It's fine. It's a beta, so... So anyway, that's going to bump this. I'm going to try the alacrity first of all. I really like the idea of the alacrity. So that's Willbender. Now, now what are we going to complement it with? I think I want Zeal for the might. So let's see here. This is whenever F1 triggers. So what does that mean, though? Does that mean while I'm in the Justice... These skills kind of annoy me because they're 3 skills in one. And yet we only get 2 tooltips. I feel like the Justice thing should have its own tooltip. I feel like it should be Burning Rush, a tooltip for the flames that get dropped, and a tooltip for the stance that they don't want to call a stance. They really need to add a terminology for this. Why not call it a stance, ArenaNet? ArenaNet! Just have fun with it, man. Call it a stance and let it interact with, like, Weaver runes and stuff or whatever, you know? Just call it a stance. Just have this elite spec have stances and whatever new. Just have fun. Break some rules. And then at least I'll know what to refer to them as. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, when do we get our might out of this? And it's kind of like, we would really want Radiance as well. Because stances can overlap and these weird virtues can't. What, in a weird way, that would make them more like Guild Wars 1 stances than anything else, right? Can Guild Wars 2 stances not overlap? The boons they give you obviously can, but the stance themselves, can they? Don't they replace? Do they replace each other? Can I be non-critable and in Defiant? They do stack. Okay, okay, okay. I don't know. You're right. You're totally right. I don't know whether that's a big enough consideration to make me hate the proposal of stancing here. I know that these don't stack. I'm well aware that these don't stack. That wasn't the question. Anyway, just power. This will help us with our offhand sword. I kind of like this idea. But then again, like this is why I usually take Zeal. But the thing is, we're kind of spiking in on this. And then strike damage increase when we have a symbol down. Actually, let's do Shattered Aegis for the F3 thing. Okay, final line. Now, here's another thing that I'm very disappointed with. Do you remember on Virtuoso, when we tried Master of Fragmentation, and it just didn't feel fun with the Blade songs? Do you guys remember that? Well, there's a thing going on with Virtues here as well, because Virtues is all about the F skills too. It's like F1, F2, F3. F1, F2, F3. Well, not really. This one's F2 though. Anyway, for the final rung, that is each Grandmaster turbocharges, and it's Master of Fragmentation again. But none of these feel good. Not a single one of them feels good with the Willbender F abilities. Have you guys noticed that? Battle Presence doesn't feel good in a new way. Indomitable Courage, the active of F3 breaks a stun. I mean, that feels okay, I guess. Its passive effect is a shorter interval. Oh, that might be good, actually. Does that mean faster Aegis? Do I eat my words? Does that mean more regular Aegis on the stance? By the way, I don't even know. Look, I just got to say as well, Willbender is completely broken right now. If these traits that affect passives, like this one affects a passive, if these do nothing, these have to affect the stance. And I'm using air quotes here. They have to affect the stance side of it, right? If they don't affect the stance side of it, then that's got to be a change. But that's a really cool idea if I get more regular Aegis. But it's on strike, isn't it? So, is it number of attacks per strike? Let's do stuff that we know works first, and then we'll go back. So Righteous Instincts for crit chance. That now means we have really high crit chance, and we have really high boon duration on a pretty much full damage build, or almost full damage. Extra strike damage when we have resolution. And let's get ourselves some resolution uptime. Also, it's Radiant, so it's recharging F1. So hopefully we can get lots of Zealous Scepter if that interaction actually works. Okay, so this is where I would start. Now, I want to play with a new toy, so I'm going to try Heaven's Palm. Okay, already the damage is too low on that. I think, to be honest, I'd rather be Feel My Wrath. That would be some precast Fury for us. But we'll try Heaven's Palm for now. This skill I love, Whirling Light. I already said on if you caught on my video yesterday, I love Whirling Light. Heal Crack, break bar damage. The damage looks really low on it. It doesn't rotate into anything, does it? No, I don't know whether I care about it much, but it's a new animation. Break, stun, and dodge backwards. Blind, then gain access to quick retribution. Now, Boots noted that this is kind of just an engaged skill if we want it. Oh, it didn't work that way, actually. I guess that doesn't work. Flash combo. Flash combo might be fun. At least it looks like it does a bit of damage. Okay. Let's turn off this ugly, ugly, ugly back piece. Oh, by the way, can I trade away my visual noise now? Didn't I see an update about that? They didn't appear to work to affect it when you tested it. You tried a Celestial Burn proc build. Okay, so now, guys, you can recommend an area of the world. All I say is it's level 80. It's not too annoying to get. All the Living World stuff's easy to get to. Path of Fire stuff is easy to get to. HOT is easy to get to because I have all the lobbies, so I can go anywhere I like, basically. Ore would be a bit annoying. I don't really recommend Ore because it's a bit easy. It's definitely a very different balance to everywhere else in the game. So pick an open world map that's level 80. We'll go have a look. I'm not limit testing it right now. We're not going to do Hydra and Fire Elementals and stuff like that just yet. Oh yes, solo CM Dragon Response missions is a very fast place we could get to. So let's see. Jin in Path of Fire, Vabi. Sandswept Isles. Yeah, let's do Sandswept. I like the idea of doing Sandswept. Let's, I gotta get my... my scrolls. Let's throw this away. Now, do these slots only, Oh, Christ. I still didn't craft these bone skinner things. I've got to do that at some point. Do these slots only affect my 3 beta characters? Or, because it's not unified, right? So let's go to Sandswept. You hate the no physical skills trait thing? Oh yeah, there's no trait for the physicals. Oh, there's 2 classes here, ArenaNet. There's like, you're trying to make an assassin revenant, and you're trying to make a martial art monk. I want them to split them apart. I really do. And to be honest, I think the martial art monk side of it is much closer to working than the other side. So this is my old Karma farm. I used to listen to streams of people playing tabletop games while just killing stuff here. Okay, stun break already feels good. Ah, the distance. If these were 900 range, I think I'd have had a lot of fun there. Let's see how the 4 feels. Felt kind of meh. Let's try and port in with the 5. Just about landed. Slightly clunky, I would say. F1 again. Let's drop our courage down. This guy's a veteran. Flash combo. Knock in. Whirling light feels good. Move into this guy. It missed. Let's open with F1. Roll away as he does stuff. Palm strike didn't work out. Let's move in. No stun break there. No blocks. There's the stun break. See if the 4 can kill these. Nope, no crits. Oh, we do have constant fury because of pack runes. Support in. Let's do this. Pull him in. F2. See how our alacrity feels. Whirling light. Blind. Let's keep moving. The 5, but nothing to teleport to. Because the thing is, the build doesn't have to be like an open world. Oh man, I messed that up. I don't know why, but I've got a lot of like, I feel like I'm on focus all the time. Together. It's kind of annoying that that stun break rolled me back there. Flips back over. Messed up the F1 there because it didn't work with the rock. This utility feels really good. I really like that utility. 3 burns. I really like it. I really like it. It's moving. It's got the damage. I'm really enjoying it. Here we got an elite. Try palm strike it. What's not to like? Okay, might. Okay, quickness. Chaining from target to target to target. It does have the damage. This is really fun. Flash combo. The stun break feels alright. Whirling light feels fun. It's just a little slow and a little bit not meaty enough. You guys are saying the damage feels low, but it was, I mean, yeah, it feels about 10% too weak. It feels very binary in terms of the other ways I can build it. Okay, so let's take a build like... So this is like an open world build. Let's go see how it fares against the Jin, I guess, right? And well, what else do we think? What else would I change about this? Let me see what happens with Zealous Scepter here. Let me actually test something here. So, for example... Like, that should kill it. This should feel more like a Death Strike. Executioner's calling? That's a bit of a joke, to be honest. Right, so, if I don't have the trait, I F1. We blow him up. We're getting might from the, What did we get might from there? Why did we get a bit might? Where was our might from? Pack runes gives us 5. All I'm trying to do is just stick on F1 and I'm watching my might. That's all we're doing right now. One might per second of resolution. That's what it is. It's righteous instincts. Well done. Okay. So now let's put on Zealous Scepter. Let's see where our might looks. Killing stuff now. Of course, a build like this, it feels more fun when there aren't mounts. You know, I do completely acknowledge that a lot of the behavior you're seeing right now you can get from being on a mount. So let's see how the interaction plays out now. I'm watching my might right now just to see if there's any interaction before I hit the button. There shouldn't be. Yeah, it is working, right? It's giving me might right now, and I didn't have resolution on me. I don't know whether it's enough. $20 might. Don't forget when we AoE. Gotta get a kill. Let's try and AoE these guys over here. Okay, uppercut. Yeah, it works. It works. It works. We're getting our might spam. So let's see again. What does it do? It's just burning, though. All right, I know what I want to see here. I should write these on a notepad. Wellbender. Here's some actual feedback. I never did this on the other days. I'm gonna put it on screen as well. I already know what this thing needs. That's right. I know it, guys. I'm gonna be arrogant enough to say I know. I get to dictate this. Okay. 1. Damage on Executioner's Calling. This is way too big for the stream. Hold on. Let's drop the font size down. Whoa. Wait, what? Oh my god, that's way too small. Here we go. Alright, damage on Executioner's Calling. Okay, 2. F1 passive procs strike packets of damage. That's 2. That's overly verbose. Alright, so basically this concussive attacks cause burning. It's not I don't see a great burn build here, but if this did a little strike packet, just a little extra tick of damage, it plays into the idea that it's rapid strikes, it's extra pressure for us, and it gives us some more trait synergies and things to proc. So a little power hit on the Justice after the uppercut. Also, F1 uppercut gains daze or damage. This thing needs to feel weighty, right? If I come in and I punch this guy, 600 damage? ArenaNet, let me punch him. Let me punch him, all right? That would be very cool. You know, there's a long wind-up on that. Don't speed it up. Stop speeding up animations. Stop doing that. I like weighty shit, all right? So let's play into the martial artist, you know, brawlery guy. Let's actually hit people. Do like a Greatsword F1 thing on Warrior, where if they're below 50%, maybe it's extra damage if you want. So I can engage with it. Or I can try and punch someone at the end, you know, a compensation for losing out on that, maybe. You know, someone's running away from me and I just come and I uppercut him or something. What else do I want? What did I want to see? Sword, 5. Longer range. On the run. I want the run to be longer. I don't mind if the port takes a bit. Courage to 1500 range. Now that's an insane change that I'm proposing there. But listen, it's the behavior that I described before. If we want to port, sorry, not 1500 range. Oh my god, it's only 600. Jesus Christ. Let's not say 1500. That's crazy. Don't say that. This port, if I want to teleport there, but I'm running. How far are we teleporting? We're teleporting like this. This is not a teleport, ArenaNet. This is rubbish. Not that. Because of the cast time. Now, I'm not saying get rid of the cast time, but bump the range up to compensate. In fact, just bump all F ranges by like 300. Okay, now we need aside from the uppercut issue, we need a bit more payoff. What do we do to get a little bit more payoff? Honestly, or maybe this should blind. That's very Guardian-y. Maybe we punch them in the eyes and we blind them or something. Yeah, Mike's got a good idea there. Quickness on it would be nice. But the idea is that they want it to be supported. I mean, it's hilarious that they even suggest that on the Willbender. The Willbender has so little damage. The idea of putting it in like a strike mission where someone's supporting it by giving it quickness is just laughable. Because what's it doing with the quickness? I'm really curious how Whirling Light felt with quickness on it. Let's see what happens when our Rage Sigil procs. Oh, it's cool. This is a cool fucking skill. I really like this skill. I really like all these utilities. Let's try Palm Strike a little bit more. Like, look at how long... By the way, that whole animation there while I was standing here, I was locked in place. All of that to non-crit an ambient for 800 damage. Vuln or weakness? No. You can get your Vuln through other sources. I don't agree with putting Vuln on DPS classes. Have support classes do Vuln. Or, you know, complementary classes do Vuln. I don't agree with that. And besides, you've got it on core areas anyway. This doesn't need Vuln. It doesn't need Vuln, it doesn't need Might, it doesn't need Fury. You can get that elsewhere on Guardian, and you can get that from other people, which is the niche that they wanted it to be. It needs its coefficients to be higher, but it's not just a coefficient issue, it's like a mismatch issue with the offhand and the main hands. Like, if I had extra strike procs coming after the uppercut, I'd be really happy. Also, what about the flames themselves? What if we talk about the flames themselves becoming stronger? How many Lauras you got? MT, sorry, mate. I guess he spoke to the wrong person. Like, that's the thing is, what you just saw there was not a Willbender thing. It was a me thing. By the way, this is the concentration setup. I could pick up 240 power and nuke my toughness. But this is a real downside here. I don't see that great. Oh, yeah, let's try... Well, okay, hold on. Where's a fun group of enemies for us to fight? Sandswept was a really good choice. Whoever picked it, I love Sandswept for build testing. Okay, so we got two Moa. So we're critting for 300 on the Willbender Flames here. 300, 174. Okay, so we're going to get rid of Vanguard Tactics. And now we're doing 500, and he walked out of it. This is an interesting consequence of the claw animation as well. If I uppercut in, and I back pedal just even slightly, he's going to move out. So there's like a play style. Okay, I have to do this. It really upsets me that I'm always favoring 2, 3, and on the other set 4 and 2 than I'm ever favoring Executioner's Calling. What else does it do? They heal me when they hit. Oh, yeah, I see. The healing's actually quite interesting. So the heals were for 277. Let's put the healing power trait on. Whoops. Let's actually drop the flames, shall we? Come on, attack me. And now they're healing me for 300. I'm not really feeling it, to be honest. I really like the idea of okay, so here's another thing, right? Imagine a world in which this is instant activation, okay? I'm not suggesting that. I just want you to imagine a world in which it's instant activation. What you can do is you can drop a claw, kill a thing, drop a claw, drop a claw, drop a claw, and have like 1,000,000 claws on the ground. And maybe now you're healing the fuck out of yourself and like it's like, you know. I like that idea of like stacking the claws. What if there's a thing like, if there's already claw on the ground and you drop it, you refresh its duration and make it bigger? That would be cool. So eventually you've got like just these massive dragon scars on the ground if you've managed to build enough momentum and you've just like stacked this huge, you know. Then like the refresh, but that's very much a renewing justice concept. Like there, courage not moving me in. What does the ring do? Let's... So, I don't know. Right, the question is, do we like this trait? I think not really. Well... It depends who I'm fighting. If I'm fighting Awakened, I definitely prefer Vanguard Tech. Well, unless they corrupt it. The ring counts as a flame. What do you mean counts as a flame? Is flame a skill fact? There, this is perfect little example there. This like that should move me in, man. 500 range. You know, in all honesty, I think the F1 so on this setup, I actually get heals from both F2 and F1. This is the only good port on the class. Have you guys noticed that? I think that the F2... By the way, just so that people know, I don't know if anyone's been wondering this, but the crabs and shit and the drakes, this stuff's all a lot tankier than Orion stuff. If you're looking at this thinking, oh, this is the same as running around ore, this stuff is actually a lot more durable than the ore stuff. Ore stuff collapses a lot faster than this, which is another reason why I like Sandsweep. I can't remember there was an observation I had about F1 versus F2 a second ago. I don't like how the F2 rushes me through. F1 feels better to use because at least it's like into a target and I get to keep fighting. F2, if I want to do F2 to just keep like alacrity uptime. Oh, that's not good if it doesn't get in range. Oh, Executioner's Calling sucks. It really sucks. I should have just been on Greatswords straight away. Do you guys want to try complementing this with a hammer? I can tell already it's going to feel bad. How are you getting so much volatile magic? The mobs drop that much? Yeah, well, and the other thing is karma. I have farmed, just that you've been watching on this stream. I have farmed 26,000 karma. Alright, so let's say we engage. Hammer banish into F1's an interesting prospect. See, yeah, F2 feels weird. It's like, do I want to sustain alacrity to get lots of mighty blows? Cool, but then... But then I'm like out of range, but then the mighty blow moves me back. What about a trait that's like your next strike after a teleport has like it does 50% more damage or something? Therefore, you get like the kind of teleport mighty blow thing. A hammer 5 is just nothing really, I mean, unfortunately. That thing not being an AoE sucks. Oh, shit. Oh, I missed. The hitbox of Karka is always kind of hard to see. The mower days actually was extremely annoying there. I think the thing is with this, I need to keep my F abilities up like a lot more. That was quite nice because we got to dodge one part of his animation and then we got to block the other part. It feels like uptime on the virtues is like the main thing. And so then when it comes to refreshing the F2 while you're already in melee, it feels like kind of rubbish. By the way, here's another thing that's going on. Right, I'm closing a gap, right? What do I want to do? I have sword on. You're closing a gap. You have 2 ports. You have sword 2 and you have sword 5. Which one do you want to do second, guys? Which one do you want to actually attack the target with? The flashy new Willbender toy? Do you want to hit the enemy with your new plaything? Or do you want to use sword 2? You want to use sword 2 because sword 2 drops the fucking symbol. The symbol is going to be so much more pressure. So now sword 5, the new toy, is just like... It's just like a meh thing. Like here, if I want to go to this Karka, right? I'm definitely going to... Well, there I closed the gap so far with the F3 that it actually worked out. Which is good. But I'm going to use sword 2, so it's like... I don't know, man. We're going to have to stun break that. And that feels kind of lame. You know, I think if they did a new whirl in a light field as well... Like, packets of damage on that, so that when I whirl in my sword 2, it feels fun. You can see how slowly we killed that Karka there, by the way. But that's largely a hammer thing, I would say. So, like here, for example, I want to go to this guy. I'm definitely going to do it that way. I don't want to waste the symbol halfway. It's like the whole aesthetic of the thing. I don't know. There's something about that that's just not clicking. I don't like hammer. Okay, so let's... Alright, let me look at chat. Okay, guys, I want to get some of your thoughts. What do you think on any of these topics? What do you think? I felt very sustainy there, by the way. It's probably in large part due to the fact that Karka no longer... The hammer 2 re-engage doesn't even feel good on this class. Oh. Should have known that. If I had F3 up there, I wonder how hard we would have been hit. Karka evaded. Karka evaded. Holy shit. Here, I wish I was a DH so that that would just heal me straight away. You know, on a DH, I can rush out like that. Alright, well, we die. I was kind of looking at chat at the start of that. Try sword, sword. Sword focus is the highest DPS. Why would I care about that? I feel like Willbender needs to have more access to burst, but not higher DPS. You would be cautious of giving it more mobility than it has now? No, guys, I was more specifically looking for conversation on the topics we just had. Not like Condi Harbinger or whatever. You think Willbender needs a bit more access to personal quickness, sword offhand needs a tune up. That's about it. You know what I think would be good, actually? Based on what Mike just said there. And what I was describing with the symbol thing. What if advancing strike? What if Executioner's Calling dropped a symbol? So for the first time, you can have 2 symbols. That's the multi-packet idea. That's a high-pressure concept. That plays into the stance side of the F abilities. That fixes this wriggle. You would rename the skill at that point. What if it dropped a symbol? So you get 2 symbols on a single weapon set. That breaks a rule. You kind of dig in hammer. The Willbender skills give you more buttons to push instead of hammer auto attacks. I don't know. Hammer... Hammer isn't a category of weapon play style that just doesn't click with Guild Wars 2 of today, which is like for me, a mighty blow to feel satisfied. It's like churning earth, and it's like kill shot. It's like those kind of like long wind up payoff animations. None of them have anywhere near the payoff you'd want for them to feel really satisfying and flowy in regular PvE. Like, I would want to be one-shotting most things with those kinds of animations and that kind of playstyle. And the ring, the game is just not dynamic or movement oriented enough because enemies don't kite away and stuff for, like, the ring to feel impactful in this game. The ring works in a game like Guild Wars 1. It doesn't work in a game like Guild Wars 2. As far as open world, random roaming around PvE is concerned. And, like, the skill, it's just that it's too low impact. How much Diviner are you on right now? Maybe more power is the way to go? I don't think the kill pressure is bad. Guys, the Diviner... Look, you take a lot of the concentration away, and what you're losing is quickness uptime. And the more quickness uptime you lose, the worse the class feels, by like a long way. Alright? you know, quickness is damage. You gotta remember that, right? Like, it's not just... I mean, we're testing, right? So if that, let's try a 0 quickness variant, shall we? Let's just go pure Berserker. Or, what do you guys want to see? Berserker or Marauder? Pick one. Let's see how it looks in that world. Also, anyone got any other lines? Any other fun things to play with? Everyone's saying Berserker. Honestly, I think you guys don't know how to build craft at all. We'll try it, though. Let's see what we got. So we'll go Berserker. We'll try Berserker. So we're going to be super squishy now. Our animations aren't going to flow as well. But we're going to see slightly bigger numbers. And we'll go back to Greatsword. Right. And we'll put Force on. What do you guys want to see? Force and accuracy? Or do you want to continue seeing Rage and Quickness? What one do you guys want to see? Do you want to see Quickness or do you want to see Force and accuracy? Okay, you guys are at least a little bit sensible. You are saying Quickness. Alright, so let's go Quickness. I could put Agility on there as well. Oh, no, there's someone. He says Ghost Strength. Air and Fire for extra strikes. Okay, that's a cool idea, but what are we proccing with that? Burn, which I don't care about right now. Wait. What do we get on this? Regenerative effect. Alacrity. When it says consecutive attacks, how many It's 5 attacks to trigger the Alacrity tick. And then here, it's 5 attacks to trigger... Aegis. Okay, let me check as well. Just slight tangent. Virtues, Indomitable Courage. It's still a 5 attacks to trigger. I feel like Indomitable Courage... Passive effects gain a shorter interval. I think that should reduce the number of attacks to trigger. And then maybe I could do a Mystic Rebuke spam. By the way, how much Mystic Rebuke damage have we been doing? Because I've been on that the whole time. I could have been Symbolic Avenger. We could have been just doing more straight up flat damage. Whoops. Radiance. Okay, so we're now down to 12k HP. Do you guys want to see the power? Do you want to see, like, we're the Elementalist version here, where we're all Berserker and we have 240 power here as well? And you guys want to see food as well? I suppose they gave us a food box, didn't they? Here you go. Butternut squash, sharpening stones. You never notice the Aegis damage. The only way you'll really notice is you've got to keep an eye on the left with the scroll and combat text. So here you go. So we have a lot more power now. We're at 3,000 power. That's a good amount of power. Okay. Wow. All this time I never actually grabbed the waypoint. That's quite funny. So let's go back down to the South Island and see what we got. By the way, did you guys notice in the video footage the other day, I had footage of... You see how it's raining here and like with the meta going on and all that? I had footage... By the way, with the dynamic UI, I cannot recommend enough turning objectives off, but turn them back on with the hotkey. Look at how clean the game looks, just because there's not an insane mess of shit on the right here. And then you turn it on and it's like there's just all this stuff going on. I really like this. Yeah, I had footage of me here with the meta going on, and it's pouring with rain. But there's a sand portal here. I had an ugly moment there where I almost decided to go with the sky scale instead of the Springer. I think it was this portal. Did we make it? I think we make it, yeah. And look, it's not raining, and then you go back through and it is raining. I loved that shit. It was during the day last time for me as well. I really liked that. Anyway. Okay, so greatsword hits harder. I do not feel confident anywhere near any of these Karka now. Let's ignore that because the shadow war is just going to be a little bit annoying. Kind of all out at the moment. We're all out of juice. I haven't got anything to kill. We were kind of in the wrong area, I guess. Where is all the targets? What is this? Oh my god, see that didn't proc? That felt bad. I love GS2 into the whirling light. That's so cool. So that was pretty good. Cause wait, we don't put the claws down though, right? So I don't know. Maybe that wasn't pretty good. Executioner's Calling felt kind of weak there again. I mean, you gotta understand, right? Like we're just using Sword 3 there and basically one-shotting a crab. I mean, yeah, we have a little bit more, marginally more kill pressure. Interrupts his blocks. The squishiness doesn't really matter. Let's go, let's pick up this waypoint as well. Let's just fight our way over towards the waypoint. I don't know. The thing is, right, we're hitting a bit harder, but I think our chance of like fighting back against the more pressing PvE is now pretty rough. So let's do something a little bit smarter here. Let's go to the Lily of the Ellen. What font am I using with Arc? I'm using... I'm going to turn off that damage window, by the way. It doesn't need to be there. We're not getting anything out of it. I'm using Avant-Garde Gothic Medium, I believe. It was recommended to me when I was originally setting stuff up. Not allowed to mount there. So let's go to, first of all, this Awakened guy. I've been thinking a lot about this Awakened guy because new players, if they want to rush in and get a POF spec at the start of the game, this is one of the first things that they'll do. Do you think a Condi build is not possible at all? I mean, it depends how easy the content is you're doing. It's obviously possible, but I don't see any really exciting synergies there at all. No traits to support it. Only one facet of one skill. Sorry, two skills. Because you got the uppercut does some poison, some burning. Like there, immediately. We're just fighting the fucking scarabs and I'm almost dead. And where's my resustain? I should turn Shelter off. I don't know why I'm not on Reversal of Fortune this whole time. I'm never palm striking, by the way. You noticing that? So here, leap of faith. The flames. We're slowed. I'm dead. I tried to CC him to give myself some space. Like, against just this hero challenge. That was killable, obviously. I could have fought it. By the way, look at this. Look at this. Look at his cool animations. That's literally Mace 2 and stuff. From Rev. If I played really well, that was possible. But that's not the point, is it, guys? You shouldn't have to be exerting maximum effort and fucking kiting every little animation and dodging perfectly to fight a random hero challenge. Okay, so like don't fool yourself. That doesn't make it a good open world build. Just dodged is like the most prickish, like dumb thing to say, really. Like the point is we're trying to make a good build. Not a stupidly overtuned build that causes you to, you know, have to put in maximum 100% or you die. So let's try it again, though. Maybe it was just a fluke, so we will try it again. And then what we're going to do is we're going to try a more rounded out variant that's not Zerk and 0 toughness and blah, 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 blah. Imagine if it was a Heart of Thorns hero point instead. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so let's... See, I like that. I don't like how low my health is because I got flicked by a single scarab a minute ago who poisoned and bled me. I will say, by the way, I don't really feel the loss of the quickness that much. So I think I'll put on Marauders. And let's see what he's got. Oh, Palm Strike doesn't move in. I had to cancel cast that there. Right, let's open with F3. Because that should be giving me Resustain, right? I fucked that up. Let's do F2 now, because that should give me Resustain, right? Okay, we get the big heal. The 2v1 was a bit... Isn't he going to... I can't refresh that now, can I? The damage is really high, though. No, it's not. I mean, it's definitely higher than the other version we were on, but I don't think it's very high. That felt really good. Try the hero challenge with the guy on the surfboard. That's a good idea. Is that actually a hero challenge, or is that just he's guarding a chest, isn't he? That felt really good as well. Do you know what's aggravating me? I don't want to just be Greatsword. But I can't imagine anything else being fun. Oh, I can't imagine Scepter being fun. Should we try Scepter Focus? Once again, having to reassign all my stuff. Let's go Rage and Accuracy. Because we haven't like min-maxed on that side of things. Oh, by the way, a part of the difference between what you're experiencing right now and what we were experiencing a second ago is food, right? Like, I can have that food on the other build as well. So the gap is not as big as you think it is because the food is... Yeah, I probably shouldn't have eaten the food, to be honest. Because it messes with the comparison a little bit. It's just Core Guardian, but worse. Well, we'll kill this guy as we move past. Is it Core Guardian, but worse? I don't think so. I really like the feel of it. Let's put F3 up. Spam that. Sword 1. Okay, it's just dropped, so let's do this. Flash Cutter for lots of procs. Back to Scepter, Immob. Let's get some Alacrity going. Multi-hits. Focus 4. This was fun. That was really fun. I liked that a lot. And look how much we healed with the Willbender Flames there. They resustained us a lot. I liked that. That was a lot of fun. Let's go over to the surfboard guy. Getting rid of Diviner Gear was a good idea. Getting rid of the concentration trait was not. So you're saying I could get all my toughness back, lose a bit of power, get some of the concentration back. I think you're probably right. Yeah? I think you're probably right. Let's do that. And let's do... Holy Reckoning I like as well. I think I'm going to stick on Holy Reckoning. Now, do we like Phoenix Protocol? We no longer heal. So I'm gaining Alacrity, but I no longer heal. Let's turn off Phoenix Protocol and go Tyrant's Momentum. So the modifier is stronger, but doesn't last as long. But we gain healing. And we've lost Alacrity. So does more numbers feel more fun than bigger numbers? I think so, yeah. I think that's something that's good about this set. Well, GS has a lot of numbers too. But these two are lots of numbers. Shit, he's still involved. He's allowed to attack me before the invuln even goes away. Okay. Let's get a Virtue up. Is there another player there? There is. I'm doing this because I don't want to kill it. I don't want to kill it without it being a 1v1. We're not going to really be able to experience the build. We have to wait. I don't know how long it will take that guy to kill it. He might even die against it, in which case it's going to take ages. But we got to wait a second. I don't want to log back in, get in the same instance, and then get the tick. The break bar damage feels lacking? Yeah. You need 5 procs to proc any F1, 2, or 3. I've played it a ton, but realistically, you only get 1 or 3 procs of each effect. You're a bit disappointed. The effects aren't great. The movement isn't great. Any thoughts now to get 3+ procs, chat? Well, I think Mike had an idea there. Air and fire sigils. You've also got the on-swap things. I mean, air is the major one, really, because it's got very, very short ICD. Are there any runes that throw out extra ticks? Mad King runes once upon a time did. Hollow runes. That might be fun. See, that's the kind of thing I like. I like the idea that they really lean into the multi-tick thing. Because if you do that, you kind of open up new buildcraft. Like, whoever runs hollow runes. But maybe they're really fun on the Willbender because he gets so much value out of multi-ticks. Alright, let's tick in. Yeah, Sword of Justice is an idea, but it's actually not as many ticks as you might think anymore. Why am I dead? Hello? Oh, because I logged out in combat, maybe. Isn't it only 4 ticks now? Yeah, it's only 4. Half a second cast? Is that half a second? No, I don't think it's good. It's not good spending a whole utility on that. It's okay in AoE scenarios, because they are all AoE hits. I'm not saying I hate the skill. I'm just saying it's not as great as I think the impression there is. This is I quite like running around POF, checking the hero challenges. Can we talk about Reversal of Fortune? You love the gameplay it provides? So far in PvE, it's felt okay. In PvP, it felt good when I was Honor. What is this? Caked in cave gunk? Right. Dude, are you fucking serious? Try the mush. Look, guys, the Heart of Thorns ones, it's not going to be able to deal with. Not without a very, very, very carefully calibrated build. There's always someone doing a hero point. The thing to me is I always get a sense that what's actually going on is they're new players that haven't been taught the game well enough because the core is shit. And they need an ally, so they just stand there waiting for someone to proc it. I get the sense that it's that a lot, especially in Heart of Thorns, obviously in Heart of Thorns, but even here, and it makes me really, really sad. I mean, that guy had a sky scale mount. If I could just do them infinitely each day. Go to the Desolation. Hero points, mostly no people. When I say it irritates me, sorry, I don't know whether I phrased that properly. Wow, are you serious? I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that again. That sucks. I didn't even die. We can fight the... Who else is nearby? Let's just go to the Hydra and the... Do you want to see the Fire Elementals? They're close. The thing with the Fire Elementals that's really good is you need break bar damage against them. They die in an instant if you break their flame armor. If you don't break the flame armor, you're in for a world of hurt. I wasn't in combat when I logged. The guy was invulnerable. I was not in combat. The second time, I wasn't in combat. No one had hit anyone. I couldn't even try to hit him if I'd wanted to, and he was just standing there. You don't get in combat by activating a hero challenge. You just talk to them again? Only once per day can you just talk to them again. I have to wait for reset to do that. I hate to say it, but I don't understand how the quality of Elite spec design dropped so low compared to Heart of Thorns and POF specs. I know it's just beta, but these are the same devs that did the old specs. They seem so lackluster and quickly put together. Well, I think there's two things. I think it probably is that they're quickly put together. And I think the other thing is that they're probably low on inspiration. Because there's already been so many other mechanics and things done. And they are, by and large, the same devs. Kynal said that they're not, but by and large, I think many of them are the same devs. The layoffs were on other projects, not Guild Wars 2. Right, so let's just fight one for now. Okay, let's palm strike it. Okay, that's good. Okay, that felt good. I didn't even use a virtue. He didn't even get to hit us. Okay, let's try and fight two. Gotta get out of the trail. Okay, can I please get some heals? Shit. I was blocking there. Oh, are they unblockable on the trail? I think they're unblockable. Alright. Very squishy, guys. Very squishy. If I use revive orbs on these characters, do I lose them on my mana cannon? I don't, right? It's all separate. I can use my revive orbs, right? You are a willbender. You have no sustain. There is sustain on willbender. We have the flames and we have the F2. Yeah, it's a perfect clone of my account. Yeah, yeah. Right, let's try it again. There is sustain. It's just the build we've got. Twitch chat wanted to see pure damage, so we're trying pure damage. Because even though, to me, when we were in Sandswept, I didn't feel like there wasn't enough damage. I felt like we had more than enough pressure to just get through random regular enemies. Oh shit, shit, shit! I don't even know what my panic buttons are here. I gotta play better with the virtues. Let's see, how much Aegis are we getting here? Oh, I just replaced it though. I just overlapped it with F1. Ah, fuck the burn. I mean, this is a no, guys. This is a no. If I was making an open world build video right now for you, there's no way in hell. This is just... Okay, I want, just for the purposes of people on chat right now, I did this on a stream recently. I just want to show you where the bar is, okay? I just want to show you what an open world build is to me. Okay? So, obviously there's the whole story with Reaper. How do I quickly get out of this fucking place? You can blame Boots for this. I'm not showing you Reaper. I'm showing my new favorite. Mirage's face roll, though? Yeah, because I'm showing you what an actual open world build is. Alright, this is what it's competing against in terms of, like, okay. Like, here's what's on my mind. What I want to be able to do, guys, is I want to be able to recommend to people, new people, okay, pick up End of Dragons and play. You want to play the new Elite Spec, obviously, right? Maybe you're a lapsed player or something. So, play this build in the open world. If you want to be a Willbender, here's the fun build. Here's what will see you through all the open world story instances. You won't struggle in the bosses. You won't struggle on the hero challenges. You won't struggle in bounties if they do bounties again. All that kind of stuff, right? This is the build I want you to play. Okay, let me just make sure I'm actually on it. Okay, so this is a Viper build. Okay, there isn't even any like this isn't even like careful stats. All right, this is just pure Viper. And all we're doing is running a staff. Where's the other... Oh, he already rushed through, did he? So we can aggro them all. I just gotta... I gotta wait a second before I have them all aggroed. So all I'm... If you look at my weapon skills, the screen's going insane. But if you actually look at my weapon skills, all I'm gonna do really is just spam ambushes. That's all I'm really doing here. I mean, I'll drop Chaos Storms. At no point during any of this will we really get remotely low. I can actually tank in the flames for a good chunk of this. And we'll still be fine. And we can just blow everything up. We're not going to get low. There's no risk. It's very easy to execute, okay? That's an open world build. So then we look at Willbender and it's like, okay, we're fighting just 2. There we were fighting 5. So, when we're fighting 2, I want to be able to kill 2. Is there a world where you run commanders? Well, I don't really know what you get out of the toughness. Okay, so we're a little bit low. Let's see. We get the focus up. Early F3, because I'm terrified right now. Flash... thingy. Can we get some more Aegis from that? Right, let's F2. I want to resustain. Proc Reversal of Fortune. Thingy's down. Proc the thing, please. Dodge back. I'm out of virtues. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. We're not okay. We're definitely not okay. I accidentally aggroed the third one. Alright, we're not there. Alright, let's try and round this out. And it's not just Mirage, by the way. That Mirage build I did just show you, I think is very busted. That's why it's one of my favorites. But it's not just Mirage. Every one of the 9 classes on my open world build series that I did 2 years ago now, and I appreciate it's a little bit out of date. I'm looking at maybe updating it. Every single one of those can kill all of the Jinn at once, and it's not too bad. Every single one of the 9 classes can already do it. So a new Elite Specialization coming out, I want to find, if I can, a way for that to feel good. So, by the way, that's not even on Power for Power. Do you guys want to see that on Power for Power? Let's try it on Power for Power. Just for the funsies. Oh, yeah. Let's try... okay, so the heal, I think, was rubbish. We could try Litany of Wrath. Do you want to try Power for Power, everybody? Just the 2. And I'm going to cheese some break bar damage on the Raptor. Okay. Oh, no, he moved. What? Okay. Litany of Wrath. Let's get some damage going. Damage. I want to stay for this next... Oh, shit. Does Willbender pass the frog test? No way. No way. Not the Willbender we've currently got built. I want to see, by the way, I'm sorry, but, you know, I'm just for my own funsies here. I didn't actually test my current Tempest concept on the Jinn. Yeah, there's no way it's beating the Archer Froggy. I mean, if you played super perfect, like every time he's on bow... You like sword 3 to mitigate it, and then you're dodging the next one, and you perfectly kite every day's, you know, pistol whip, and you sidestep it all. You know, you can probably kill that guy naked with no traits if you are perfect on anything. But, you know, that's not really the point, is it? That's sort of another way of expressing what we were talking about a second ago. By the way, I don't necessarily view these as having to be new player builds. Let's get the Fire Djinn up. 2 aggroed. Can you not kill my elemental too quickly, please? Okay, he's coming in now as well. I don't want to lose aggro. You gonna stay? So this is obviously an Ellie. This is the same toughness rating as what you saw a second ago. Oh, they're all dead. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. How do we do it then? How do we do it? I think it has to be Marauders or oh, the stat thing. Hold on, what have they given me already? They've given me Marauders. Okay. So let's run Marauder everywhere else. Unless someone else has got a suggestion. We could try Selly. Do you guys want to try Celestial? but we don't really get any value from the expertise, the condition damage, the healing power, or the concentration. I mean, you get a little bit from the healing power and the concentration. We definitely don't run that. Does Vanguard Tactics help us? Kind of. Prot from F3. Should we try Deathless Courage? Courage no longer grants Aegis, though. And its initial duration is reduced. You guys want to try Condi Trailblazer Willbender? There's no way. I mean, this is a bit gross, really. So, what is this, though? Resolve no longer heals, but does give us regen, which is healing. Not deathless, it's more death secured. Are we allowed to talk about the other elite spec leaks? Yes, because I can't be bothered to obsess over curating and moderating chat. I think I saw Rocker in chat a second ago. Hi, by the way. I'm not going to put that pressure on anyone. I'm not talking about it yet because I don't know whether they're happy with partners talking about it. I really don't see Condi Willbender, guys. I know some of you are like, oh, Trailblazers has worked for me. It's not. It's not going to be there. All right, what about our other core lines? Can we prop this up in any way with our other core lines? For example, Palm Strike is rubbish, but maybe we can go Signet of Courage. We can take Healing Power. We can run Virtues. We can take Indomitable Courage, Absolute Resolve, Resolute Subconscious, Valor, Monk's Focus, Strength in Numbers, Smite Boon, Reversal of Fortune, Repair Canister. Now let's go in. Screw your barricade. I have a Living World skill. I sent you a mail yesterday to join the guild, but you did not reply to me. Guild no longer recruiting members. No, they are. It's just my my mail is just... Oh, not on this fragment of the account. My mail is infinitely full. It's just like mail after mail after mail after mail after mail, and I don't know what to do right now. Because I've got to the point with Spud. Oh, that's why one of the icons is missing, because there's no guild message. I've got to the point with Spud where I'm kicking like names I recognize and stuff, and I feel really bad, and I don't know, and I need to talk to the GMs about it, and I just didn't yesterday. So I don't know what to do now with Spud. We could start being really aggressive about activity, but I wonder whether it's a bit early for that or something. I don't know. All right, so let's see how this feels. Let's just fight one for now. See where our damage is. Oh, I didn't. I need to use an F skill starting out. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. This isn't right because I don't have this trait on. I need these to be healing me. If we wanna do like a constant resustain setup, this needs to be healing us. Sorry, so let me do this again now. Ugh. Do you know what I would like? What End of Dragon should add? Power, precision, ferocity, healing power. That doesn't exist, right? 4-stat combo. Power, precision, healing power, ferocity. Yeah. Oh, we can stun break with the F3 now. I'd really like that. That would work. I would run that on this. Oh, the leap back in felt a bit rubbish there. Whoops. I don't like the F2. I want to just drop F2 and then just start healing because of the passive procs, but it's not doing it for me. Let's put GS on. Rage, accuracy, rage, accuracy. Feels good to get my GS stuff back. Now I feel like I've got no pressure. I can definitely feel... I mean, a lot about these guys, though, is break the break bar and then you're supposed to have pressure. Look at all the healing with Willbender Flames on the right. It's crazy. Let's do 2 at once. Heal me. Heal me. If I'd F2'd there, we would have been fine. Oh, we win anyway. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I mean, it's obviously better. It's now playable. Where's my days again? It's on this, right? Right. Look at that. That should kill the target there. I break his break bar. He's low as shit. I want to kill the target on that. This is the Medi trait line. This is Medi's, and it's just for this one. Actually, do you know what? I'm so dumb. Why are we Valor right now when we're only proccing Monk's Focus? What would I like to take off to put Smite Condition or something on, just so we can just generate a ton of health? That was pretty dumb. Hold on, that whole test. Let's go back to Radiance. Let's not judge that. That was really stupid because I distracted myself. I put the fucking line on and then I never readjusted the utility skills. So let's try this with Radiance. Got some good blocks there. Ooh. This is where Scepter would be kind of nice. Shit. Scepter would be nice to like F2 away and then Scepter 2 behind you so that you're like getting the hits. There's something very janky about the way that F2 works. Well, blinds don't work against the Jinn, just for what it's worth. You can't cheese them with... You guys want to see honor? I don't know what I'd really take in honor, though. Symbol sustain? Extra vit. Go up to 20k health. Heal on Aegis. Lesser symbol. Every time you see it, you just wonder why you're not playing DH instead. Yeah, because DH is tuned very, very aggressively, has a lot of damage. Yeah, it's funny that DH feels like it has more payoff. Like, True Shot all on its own is like more payoff. Not to mention Swirly Trap, Dragon's Maw, the Line Trap. Writ of Persistence would help with Virtue procs. Wait, how so? How is that going to help? The Mystic Rebuke earlier idea is more procs. That's a cool thought, that it's like, okay, proc enough and you get Aegis, and when the Aegis breaks, it's a proc that fuels the next Aegis, you know? It's pretty cool. I really like this combo of using a Virtue straight into the Whirl ability. So you know you get something. That was good. That was good. Lots of Aegis there. Ooh! That went well. Playstyle thing, maybe? Pure of Heart. Pure of Heart spam. Just really focus on F3. And heal the shit out of yourself on Aegis procs. And then heal the shit out of yourself on F1 procs. Alright, here, this will be the test right here. We have F3 down at the moment. Come on, get through my Aegis. Get through it. Get through the Aegis. Hit me. Try it. This might break. This might beat the frog. Genuinely. A little bit heavy on that one. Oh, I cancel cast my own thing. It's alright, I'm feeling good. Oh shit, I'm not. I ported the wrong guy. I ported the wrong guy. No, 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 no. I was literally, if we just swept them, I was a second away from saying let's make it squishier again. Genuinely. Get a bit of our kill pressure back. And just a little bit more CC. I really like the utilities at the moment. Obviously, we're not getting any value against these guys from the stun break utility. Okay, Sword 5 actually feels good as a mechanism to pull back in after you F2. Swap a physical for heal crack. Well, that's optimizing against these guys. But yeah, you're right. Heal crack's good against their break bars too. Come on. I want to stay for this next symbol. Look at that double block. Did you see that? Look at this. I like that. Okay, the question is, does virtues matter? I think no, right? I think we don't give a shit about virtues really when it comes down to it. Especially because of a wasted miner. So the question is, which one do we want to complement? Radiance again? Go back to Radiance and see how that feels. I'm thinking Zeal is the one I really want, but let's try Radiance first. Try the thing I'm less confident in first. I think opening with their 3 is actually a bad idea. It's too much sustain too quick. They're just getting ready to fight, and I'm blowing all my... Yeah, I've kind of gassed out here. That's my bad. It's my bad. It's my bad. Hold on. Was Virtues giving us a big synergy that I wasn't thinking of there? Are some of the proc conditions different? To be honest, I could have killed that guy if I'd been actually using my abilities. If this breaks the other break bar, we can get up. Oh, mind you. Where did that symbol come from? Let's break that. Yeah, protection and lower cooldowns. I was looking at the protection a second ago. I was thinking that might be good. But don't we get protection baseline? No, we don't. Where do you get the protection from? Protection is from something, right? Strike damage is increased after activating a virtue. Well, the Glacial Heart's interesting because it is a packet of damage. Let's try, hold on. Let's just try Unscathed Contender. If this shorter interval thing worked, if this reduced the rate at which, No, Glacial Heart works on any days that you apply. Like, we'll freeze and hit them with that. And when we flip back, when we jump back in on that... Oh, wait, I don't think we're using that ability anymore. But no, it procs on all of them. Chill is more break bar pressure as well, which I'm quite interested in at the moment. Where are my dazes? Wait, it's daze and stun, right? Yeah, it's just it's any disable. It's like when we heal crack this guy, see, chills on him. Also, it's an extra hit, so if I had a virtue up, it would have helped a bit. Let's go F3. Well, oh shit! I thought I was on GS already. Go Deathless Courage. Just kill the whole thing. I want a CC on my sword set almost. All right, you guys ready? You know what's coming. You guys ready? By the way, why do I not see my Signet heal ever ticking here? Why do I not see the passive proc? It is healing me, 159. Hold on. That Signet isn't only for allies, is it? It's definitely on us. It's definitely on us. It's definitely on us. I've played it and felt it. Palm Strike might have been good against these things, by the way. It definitely is on us. It's just bugged. The thing is bugged. Yeah, it's not that... Oh god, quickness feels so good. Oh god. Quickness for getting more multi-packets out is real good as well. Right. Here we go. Oh god. This isn't gonna work. What do? Do I open with F3? I think I have to open with F3. Oh god. Oh god, they're coming. Alright, here we go. Let him do his rush. Okay, F3. Well again. Do this. Do this. Do this. Pull them all. That's lots of break bar damage. F1. Sustain me. Use the heal. Well. No! I don't know, guys. I don't know. No, I think what we've done is we've made a better build. We're going to break all their bars here. Oh, wow. One of them still has armor. Why would anyone use main hand sword? Oh, that guy's a genius. Let's try it with mace. It's time for the mace test. We get an extra block, guys. Fuck. I was so hoping that that was a will bender. And it was one of you guys in chat, and you would just come in to school me and show me how to do it. I was so hoping. Like, just imagine if one of you guys just came swaggering up on a will bender, just dominated all 4 of them, and then just walked off. Just didn't even say anything. What a hero. I now like the idea of one of you guys is inspired by me saying that. You come over, try it, and instantly die. God, someone is relentlessly saying Condi. Oh, mace autos though, guys. I don't know about this. Mace autos. Alright, you ready for the mace 3? I do like how that random player just didn't even try. He just knew straight away. I'm not even trying it. And he puts his armor up. He's already got his armor up. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, here we go. F3. Down we go. Block, 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 block. Dude, we got to put Mystic Rebuke back on. Wow, I don't have a target. We gotta put Mystic Rebuke on. F1. Oh no! Get out of that! Get out of that! Okay, we get our blocks back. Block, 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 block. Pull. Blocks. Use mobility for escape. Oh god, I don't want to move in though. Oh no. Yeah, mace is just not going to be a thing. Yeah, the animation lock was really rough there. And like when I want to set up F1 so that then I start healing off of the flames. It's definitely sword, guys. It is definitely, even then with break bars where the blind does nothing, it's definitely sword. And then, wait, whoops. Isn't this so much more quality of life than we used to have? Mike did a video talking about this exact thing that I'm experiencing right now. Where it's like, if you want to make a single fucking tweak, then you've got to just keep reassigning everything. And people in the comments like, oh, it's just first world problems. It's like, no, that's a very real thing, you know. It's like, have a regular weapon so that you don't have to do that. I want to put Mystic Rebuke on. Shattered Aegis, baby. Let's get our power back. Let's get our might back. Come on, Zeal is so good. Zeal is so good. Oh, shit. Dude, the eels are, they're spanking me. I have no stun break anymore. I'm going to turn off Heel Crack. I do like it. Dude, I'm in Reversal of Fortune. Alright, that doesn't feel very good. I can't even get rid of the bleed to combat break. These are all alarm bells in my mind right now. And as before, I don't want to use core stuff. I want to very desperately have build be fun because of what's going on here. What's the one ability we're still not using, by the way? I mean, should we drop a sanctuary and just hide in it sometimes? Or if you guys have a really cool idea for like a powerful synergy. Let's go back to the stun break. Yeah, there's a signet that adds power, but we're not looking for power right now, are we? I mean, Mystic Rebuke, the idea of the Mystic Rebuke thing is that it might be so much insane, like, aegis-breaking insanity that you might be able to, like, super pressure out with it, which is what I'm trying here, but... Alright, we're just trying 3, okay. Oh my god, he's involved. We're just trying 2. Oh, yeah, see the Mystic Rebukes on the top left? I mean, we got a lot of procs, I'll tell you that. Hey, WP, can I get in a request so that I can join your party? Yeah, man. Why can't I invite you? You can just join on me. You can type just /join list and you can try and join. You gonna fight? Alright, another 2v1. I'm gonna stand here so that he rushes into me and we can... Oh, for God's sake. I need him balled up. I want him balled up before I start. Yeah, there we go. That's it. No, no, no. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Alright, the virtue's off now. How much is it hitting for? Did you guys see? It's obviously not there right now because we don't really... You know, the longer cooldowns suck, honestly. Yeah, the longer... I kind of like the shorter cooldowns from virtues. Like, a lot. $1.4K. Yeah, I don't know. I think Honor is really cool. The extra symbol. Comboing with the reversal of fortune. So extra packets. That's all very cool. Zeal is cool as well because you get another symbol. It's kind of like Symbol Guard comes back a bit. Symbol 5-rand. Just as many symbols as you can drop. For as many packets as you can drop. Shattered Aegis is more packets. I like this concept here. Don't you want Phoenix Protocol with this, though? You can try Phoenix Protocol. Because I'm not really reliant on the F2 heals. I'm not really feeling them ever either. Okay, and now this should be good. We should be able to set them up real quick here. Dude, he just did it twice in a row. Okay, here we go. Basically invulnerable while you set that up. Right, let's try and get some alacrity going. I mean, that felt good, guys. I really liked that. I should have been in Phoenix Protocol there. I mean, look at all these ticks. You might say that this trait's not good, but think about what compounding effect that has on all of these green numbers here. Think about it. I mean, we can try it. Do you want to try power for power again? Are you going with the virtue spamming GM trait? No, we're not actually virtues right now. Virtues felt good, though. Would adding concentration do stuff? Yeah, it would. I think the concentration trait is the trait that I want to try most of all here. We get this. Alright, let's start with our alacrity now. That was power for power. It felt squishier. It didn't actually feel like it really did too much more damage. Let's try him again. Do you know what's coming, guys? We have to do this on Virtuoso. Oh, God. I don't know what we're going to do. So do we kill Zeal? What do you guys think about Zeal? Let's go to concentration now. So all the Zeal might, basically. This is a lot of damage, really. 240 power, plus potentially like 20 might. And then the Mystic Rebukes fueling the F skills. It's pretty goddamn good. Don't charge away from me. Just start hitting me back straight away. Maybe I need to open on F2. Alright, F1. Mind you, we do not actually have that much might on us right now. You love Zeal Honor with Marauders and Sword? That's what we are right now. That's literally what we're on right now. Do you have an updated guess on the new Rev Legend? Yeah. But it's kind of, obviously, based on the leaks. Which, maybe I should talk about that. Alright, one more test with the Flame Djinn. I'm watching chat very closely. Any other ideas, let me have them. Otherwise, I'm pretty much settled. Oh, that was interesting. Oh yeah, you get the goddamn heal on dodge roll as well. I like it. I really do. Oh, that didn't really quite work. See, these guys move a good amount, which makes them actually quite fun to fight. In terms of, like, probably Hammer 5 would be fun and stuff here. But the thing is, they're break bars, so... Didn't actually mean anything. Reverse of Fortune felt really fun there. Do you guys see that? I wish I was using Palm Strike. I just don't think I can justify it. Have we tried this on the frog? No, I don't think it's going to beat the frog, because what it needs is it needs a little bit of AoE, I think. I feel like this is slightly low damage. But then you could just go Zerk with it. You could, I don't know. I think it's okay though. You liked Heaven's Palm, but you thought it was too slow. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about it. If I could just slot it in quicker, I feel like it'd be really good. Personally, I think Sword Art Online feels a bit flat. Do you think I'm underestimating? Do you think it's good? No, I think it feels flat too. If you rewatch the earlier part of this stream, you'll see me saying the exact same thing. Well, I didn't phrase it like that. So not the exact same thing. But, yeah. I totally get where you're coming from. I love the Willbender Flames healing there. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see how much we resustained there? Holy shit. Alright. Finally. Let's go fight the surfboard dude. Let's see it, because if it's too slow, if the thing is, the damage here might feel a little bit lower because of the elemental armor. So let's see how it feels to go fight the surfboard guy. Whoa, that was weird. Does it heal per enemy hit? Every 5 hits you heal after F1. Every time you break Aegis, you heal. And you refresh Aegis on yourself every 5 hits after F3. I keep going the wrong way. I keep thinking that the goddamn places. Try those guys in the Desolation near the Foundry. Oh, that's a cool little open world area. You mean like the heart area, right? Near where the meta spawns? I did a stream. I've wandered around there doing streams before. I think that's a really cool... By the way, this is one of the coolest things. I love this about POF. Totally unrelated, right? You see that up there? I fucking adore that. The way that POF works, where you don't have a Springer yet, but you know you're probably going to get one in the expansion. And you see that up there, and it's like, how the hell do I get up there? And you know later you'll be able to. Holy shit. Holy shit. GD 50653-123's Rockfall is annihilating us. Don't take that as a knock against Willbender there. Take that as a knock against the fact I don't have multiple stun breaks and we're in kind of a weird area. But this is so cool. I love this. Obviously, the experience of finally getting a Springer is something you only get once because it's account bound. Oh, WP's whining about account bounding again. But seriously, like, nobody appreciates little things like that because they if you miss it the first time, that's it. It's gone for good. But I like that. I wonder what Cantha can do for that kind of thing. Alright, we can watch this guy do the fight. Oh my god. Dude, I love the symbols. It's crazy. Let's watch the Reaper go for it. Reaper with Signet of the Locust. Definitely a new player. Let's watch from up high. We're copter cam. He's got his axe. Mostly just axe auto-attacking. Alright, he's in Reaper Shroud. 5, 4, 2. Auto-chain. Doesn't pop the fear. He's continuing to auto-chain. Sustaining that life force. Blood magic vampirism helping him out. Turbocharge while he's in Shroud. Dips out. Axe 2 gets his life force back. Axe 3. He uses the ult. Not quite enough pressure. There's a Warhorn 4 right there. Dodge rolls the flame, moves behind it. Nice flanking strikes. Another Axe 3. Does he have another weapon? He's not weapon swapping. Back into Shroud. Shroud 4. Oh, sorry. No. Now he's weapon swapped. He's on his greatsword here. Consume conditions. Auto chain. 5 and 4 with the greatsword. Tries a grave dig. Misses it, I think. There's an auto chain. He gets the last attack into Shroud. Shroud 4. Shroud 5. Auto chain. Shroud 2 coming up. Oh, the double taps are 3. Another auto chain. He doesn't have any damage. I wonder what his gear is. He has no damage. Another consume conditions as he leaves. Skill 3. Oh, he has a well. This is the first utility skill we've seen. Which well was that? Probably suffering, considering we have all of the vulnerability on there. I would help him, guys, but then I'm going to tag it, and I'm not going to be able to fight it. Oh, he really needs some damage, man. I wonder if he's soldiers. You know, when I look at stuff like this, I think that they're soldiers. Because if you remember, in the early years, soldiers was like the big thing Arena was pushing everyone on. As like the... It was like, you know, the marauders of the day. No, I don't think he's on Dire or Rabid gear. I think he's on soldiers. He won't be able to type until the fight's over. If I thought he was dying, if he starts dying at this point, I'll help him out and I'll tag it. And we'll just go to another one, because he deserves to get this at this point. He's taken long enough. No, I'm in combat! Oh my god, he typed to me mid-fight. Holy shit, what the fuck killed me? Was that just bleeding? Oh, I've been healing him and stuff now, so we've definitely tagged it. So, let's get in there. Don't know what he is on. I have random gear, to be honest, he says. Okay. Evaded needle shot. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I wanted to take it back to Sandswept. We can use the tome. God, you hate the POF combat music. It's so obnoxious. Yeah, I don't know. It's not that the music's bad. What it needed to be was that they had like 3 tracks, 3 POF combat tracks, that instead of being at 10 adrenaline, they're like 4 adrenaline. Right? So they're appropriate for fighting Choya and random shit. And the other stuff is like when you're massively outnumbered. Or when you're really low, you know. Do you know what would be good? POF music would be appropriate if that music kicked in when you rallied. Right? As long as you're in combat after a rally. Because that's when it's like an intense fight. He didn't die. That's a bit sad. I like how the ambience here are regular toughness. No, I like the music. It's just not fit for purpose, okay? There's a difference between liking it and it just not being fit for purpose. It being bad and it not being fit for purpose. I liked that. You see how we get kicked back and turn it into a roll? I feel like I have no damage, but that was a veteran, so let me don't judge it too fast. That felt okay, but they were just hatchlings. That sword 5 not landing. Uppercut. Look how cool that is. That's so cool. I really like that. Basically how it feels at the end of a blowout. I kind of want to power for power when it comes to just running around fighting this sort of shit. But when it comes to more dangerous stuff, I want to run the concentration trait. Well, hold on. Maybe it's Phoenix Protocol is the problem. Because we do get a lot of damage from... Nine stab we got there. We got 9 procs of it there. Watching my stability levels actually... Yeah, you see how we survive all those dazes without experiencing any days coming in? You can see how much Aegis spam we're giving ourselves based on the stability. Let's see. How often are we on Tyrant's Momentum? Proc it, proc it, proc it! Okay, we got it. We're sustaining 5. Oh, no, I'm going to lose it now, aren't I? Yeah, but we get it back pretty quick. I'm watching Tyrant's Momentum stacks right now, guys. That's what you want to do here. So we're trying to see... Virtue's Tyrant's Momentum is a better combo. Oh, this is too good, though. It's a symbol. It's might. Oh, hell, if it's not might... Fucking Wrathful Spirit! Well... It's just Resolution and Fury. It's not really that fun, is it? Well, mind you, if we got that Fury, we can go away from pack runes. We can run, well, Fireworks aren't better. We already have Infinite Fury. And the resolution isn't that great in PvP. PvE. Does sword auto attack count as 5 strikes per chain? Let's have a look. So let's F1. Whoops, GS auto. I think it would, right? It's going to be 5 packets. 1, 2, and then 3. Let's see. Uppercut. Yeah. Every time we finish an auto attack chain, we gain 1 lethal tempo. Because we proc it. Every time. So if we look, we auto attack. And you get 1 for free. 1, 2, 3, and it goes up to 4. 1, 2, 3, and it would go up to 5. But we got CC'd, obviously. Yeah, sword is just really good with this. You think Tyrants need Virtue and Phoenix Protocol profits from Honor for spare healing? Sorry, I don't understand. What do you mean this profits from Honor for spare healing? What's the Honor combo with Phoenix Protocol? I'm not seeing that one. I think he's playing with processing on, but without Bloom. No, actually. This is just DirectX 12. Nothing funny about it after that. I actually didn't like the Bloom thing in the end too much. I'm kind of assessing, which is why I haven't said anything on it. It results in procs. Oh, sorry. No. That's a different... Yeah, Phoenix doesn't make you heal anymore. Only grants regen. Exactly. So I don't know. I don't know whether I really... The thing is, the alacrity looks good, but in the flow of it, I'm actually using F1 and 3 a lot more. And no virtues, no radiance kind of does mean that I have open slots a bit more. But the cooldowns are good. I can see why the cooldowns are so low now. So here, I actually do have space. And we would have given ourselves a bit of alacrity there. Which in this context is good, but the idea of giving people a build that will do fine against hero challenges and stuff, I think it's better to have Tyrant's Momentum on. Is DirectX 12 noticeable for me? Yeah, so much so that I actually set it up alongside Arc today. I'm running 2 add-ons at once, which I usually kind of am a bit leery about because I don't want to get too unstable. But I'm happy I did it. Let's go fight the worm under the temple. Oh, night falls. Wait, hold on. I thought there was a hero challenge under it. I'm thinking of a bounty, aren't I? Where's a hero challenge for us to do? We could go fight that one. That one's really boring though. That one's too easy. Let's fight a cannonade. Yeah, you know what? Going back to my list here. I would love all of those changes. I think that's all that it needs. Heaven's Palm might want something. Lots of CCs on the Hydra. If I got Reversal of Fortune early enough there, we would have been fine. I don't know, Virtues. I really do want Virtues because I would get a second stun break too. And 20% damage. Oh, it's hard, guys. I don't know. 240 powers, 7% modifier, loads more damage on symbols, vulnerability spam on symbols, an extra symbol, Mystic Rebuke packets. There's a lot of shit on Zeal. This is just so good for quality of life. I don't ever want to drop it. So where's Virtues? Yeah, obviously you can run Core Guardian stuff on the utilities to get a stun break. The Signet might be overkill, by the way. Oh, we got a bounty. Now, how are we in a group scenario right now? How many of the... Like, does this spam out Aegis to everyone? What is going on here? Why am I getting knocked away? What's he got? So here my Virtues are sort of coming down. Like, how do we keep Tyrant's Momentum? And then F1's back just about. Oh shit, we've got stun broken. I don't think this is going to be very fun in Zergs, I can tell you that. It's not going to be very fun in Zergs. I don't know how it's benchmarking at the moment, so maybe the raid story is different. Shit. You can see how few bounties I do. I think I didn't cleanse my lay energy, so I've died. The reason I died there is because I needed to walk into one of the safe zones. This guy might be able to help me. Do you cleanse lay energy by going downstate? You do. Dude, this guy's super obnoxious to try and melee. I don't have a good mix of range. Oh, fuck. It's a shade. The shade of fucking Telegraph has the exact same range and appearance as the thing. It's just in the center. It's an orb instead of a shade. I just saw the ground target and I thought, oh, they'll be safe there. And it was just a shade. Yeah, needless to say, there's much better things that could be running here. Oh, I cancelled Cosmo GS4. That sucks. Oh, that's knocking us out even when we have stab. That's not fair. Alright, I cleansed. The thing is with Virtues is it is 20% damage when you have Aegis. And the Aegis is going to be up a lot. Fuck, my ground target was the wrong place. When it comes to just running around, Aegis is going to be up a ton. I'm going to do a poll. What do you guys think? Aegis? Do you think Virtues or Zeal? The thing that I don't like about Virtues is this minor. It's a double trait, right? So the reduced recharge is nice, but the Condi damage part of it is completely useless. The resolution here is completely useless. These boons aren't really that great. So what do we got? We got 20% damage, a 10% modifier, and then stun break utility. Versus all the insanity that's here? I don't know. I'll do a poll. What do you guys think? Virtues or Zeal? I'm going to play a little bit of Virtues anyway, just for a minute. See, if I could take both of these, Glacial Heart and Inspiring Virtue, I would feel like it kind of feels good on the Willbender. Oh, wow. People are very into Zeal. They're very, very, very into Zeal. Maybe I've oversold it. Hold on. Because you got to think, guys. Think about the Aegis. I have perma Aegis during this phase. So it's a lot of damage. Right? They'll break the Aegis. It just comes back. So I have 20%. No other Guardians really being able to... I mean, Firebrand to a certain degree has managed to have that. Oh, I tried to... Oh, wait. Oh, you know what it should be? Sorry, my UI looks really messy right now because I've still got the text on screen. That's what it should be. Did I spell symbol wrong there? Oh, no. I messed up. I got rid of all the... Oh, whatever. Heaven's Palm gains a symbol. What if that ticked a little bit afterwards? Does the 30%, does the 20%, 30% value outweigh the might? The might actually is not as high as you'd think it is on Zeal. Which is why I actually have it toggled off at the moment. I think 7% flat damage is probably a bit better. I don't know which one yet. See, this is what I hate about making Buildcraft videos. I'd have to, like, crunch and figure out which works better. There's, look, see there, we're in F1, and we just did all of our stuff. We only have 5 might. Now that's going to drop off. That felt good. This is why I wanted to fight the surfboard guy. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Feel my wrath. Let's get our pack runes back. With sword 2 plus pack runes, we're fine for fury. Pack runes are especially good because it allows us to open on greatsword. We don't have to open on sword 2. From a fury perspective. Mystic Rebuke time 2. 2k damage there on Mystic Rebuke. You see that? I love Mystic Rebuke too. So the idea that there's a build that actually is using it, like unironically using it, and it's not in World vs. World. Precast Feel My Wrath. Sword 5. We don't get the teleport, but it's okay because it's moving us into range for the thingy. Yeah, imagine if there was a little bit of strike damage on the F1 passive. It would feel real good. Very synergistic to the whole playstyle. Let's go up into the camp. The camp is rough up here. Oh, and our elite has given us fury too, so it's real good. This should be good if we can survive just long enough. Oh, Mystic Root! Look at that up there. Oh, that's fantastic! That was so cool. Oh shit, I stun broke, rolled into their... Oh, come on, that's unfair. We're up anyway. Dude, I'm in a spike trap made for mounts. And I was pinned into it because of their box. And I didn't have any of my stuff up, the stuff that matters. So we got nuked down. It's fine though, because we had the pressure to rally. That's nice. Greatsword tether. F2 through them. A bit annoying. That's fine. Pull them back to you with the Greatsword 5. Do you see that? Oh, he's the 4. You lot, come here. I like it, guys. I really like it. Some refinements. It's good in all these scenarios. This is going to be about what Cantha feels like. I like it a lot. I mean, what's to complain about? What can we improve now? I mean, there would be like boring little min-max discussions to have, but the major concepts I think are in place. This is the point where I'd need a maths geek to come and help me like figure out just the factual bits that need to be refined properly, and then you just... Sword off and feeling a bit flat is a bit lame, but I mean, would I rather have focus on? Not gonna lie, probably. That would have been a lot of alacrity there, by the way. Put him over. Oh, that's good. That feels real good. Oh man, it's really clicking for me right now. Why can't Reversal of Fortune proc on those? Nearly died, but didn't quite. And let's finish it up with a cannonade. How are you finding Reversal of Fortune? I think it's my preferred skill. I don't know what other elite heal skill I'd like to run that. Why the fuck? I keep doing that. Oh no, I actually got the full best. I did that twice in a row. I didn't know whether it was a fluke that the double fear happened last time or it was, you know, known behavior. Keep missing the 4. Feels very similar to regular Guardian play. Just a little bit more bruisery, a little bit more flow to it. Sword 5 felt really good there. I Sword 2, he moves away, so I Sword 5 catch up again. Oh no, down the hill. Yeah, you won't have the higher ground for long. Alright, there you have it, guys. That's Worldbender. That's the Worldbender section of the stream, I think. Unless there's something people really want to see. An area of the world you want to see, a line you want to see, a stat set you want to see. I know people have been talking about Condi a bit, but I'm just not feeling it, guys. I'm sorry. Why not Litany? It's still basically a 6-second invuln. Only in the context where you have cooldowns and you're not CC'd. You got to remember, Litany is on a 25-second cooldown. And it only gives payoff when I'm hitting things. Reversal of Fortune is a 15-second count recharge. And it's a huge heal. Like, Litany would be nice right there because I'm hitting and they're not. But I only have to wait for this guy to walk in and then I just tap it. Slug. What is that? You calling me a slug or are you saying there's a slug I can fight? Look at all these heals as well from Honor. It's just crazy. Not trying Condi on an assassin, shaking my head. Look, if I didn't have to make a new character to select gear and stuff, or like fuck about unendingly, I would probably try it. Besides, the beta's going on a few more days, so we can say what we feel going forward. Like, and Reversal of Fortune feels a bit bad there, but in PvE you combat break really quickly, so. Oh, wow. Oh! It was intended. He was too hard. I can't fight him, so I just need to escape. And I'm using my trusty glider to make a stealthy, unexpected runaway. Okay, What am I using for skill 8? Exactly, this is stun break. Oh, 8. Flash combo. Port, multi-packet attack. And a port out if I want it. I'm not really using that half of it in PvE. But like here, boom. We're in. That's flash combo. 9 was stun break, you just saw there. This one's the chase well. Flash combo there felt really good. Just ripping through all the blinds. Doesn't seem too useful. What do you mean it's not useful? Are you serious? I think it's extremely useful. Lots of fun. Lots of fun to catch up on people. Just keep the flow of it going. Just keep on moving, you know. I prefer this to JI, I'll tell you that. Which would be in the same role. Cooldown's much better too. JI obviously is going to move you further, but I'm not actually running that trait. Even in melee, I like it. It's real good. It's exactly 5 hits, so it will give us Aegis, or it will give us Alacrity, or it will give us 1 burn, which is lame. But a heal, sorry, when we're traded. Because you got to remember, F1 is heal procs for you because of our trait. Look how quick it goes with the quickness as well. Oh, I tried to avoid that preemptively. Quite right. Reversal of Fortune, good there. Oh, see, they can. I think their stuff's unblockable, so Reversal of Fortune feels a bit bad on that. Oh my god. This actually is totally doable, though. By the way, as soon as we get our F3 up. Behind him. Should have waited for GS2 there. Stun break's really nice. So regular. Flash combo into that guy. I mean, that's a lot of CC and aggravating shit we just shrugged off and actually got through. Waiting for sword 2 before I do anything. Look how quick that Hydra died. I love the dodge back and then F1 back in. So yeah, I go back to the idea. I think it feels about 10 to 15% too limited on the damage and the payoff, and definitely in the competitive modes, that's a whole other world. But in terms of being able to brawl around it in Cantha, I think you could play it like this, and it's very good. Very good. Side question: do you think the Festival of the Four Winds will come back this year? Last year's has been released at the start of the second week of August, and with the Return of Living World come back Tuesday after beta, do you think the festival will come at all? Yeah, I think it should come this year, right? Hopefully they'll just find a good place to slot it in. They'll overlap it if they have to. Yeah, and apparently they've had a comment on the forums there as well. Yeah, the I agree with you, Mike. F2 feels a bit weak. F2 does feel a bit weak, so maybe that goes back on the maybe that goes on the feedback list as well. I'm going to store this in my library. I might even do a video on that. What do you guys think? Do you think what we've built here is good enough that, like... people should see it? I don't know. Right, Virtuoso time. Are you guys ready? Oh, better to store it as a text file because your beta account tends to reset sometimes. Alright, I got it in a notepad. Any suggestions what new Rev Shiro dialogue should be when we get to Cantha? Not really, no. I mean, if I sat down and thought about it, maybe I'd come up with something vaguely creative. WP, did you see the Indo video with Grouch talking about alliances? No, I didn't. What's the story there? Okay. Did Glint got dialogues in POF? No. Let's go to Thunderhead, just for funsies. Running around with the dredge and the branded and stuff down the south might be fun. They did a trailer, by the way, for the replay of Living World Season 4 last night. The frame rate's a bit low on this map, so I don't know, actually. You guys might want to check out. They did it really well. Holy shit, this is not where I thought I would end up. I want it to be in the depths of the halls, but this is the jumping puzzle area, isn't it? Yeah, wrong turn indeed, yeah. Isn't this the JP? Oh no, it's not the JP. Let's do this as well to get rid of the Queenstown music. Oh, are you serious? You put me back to Lion's Arch? Is that because I never picked up a waypoint where I was a second ago? That's so bizarre. Whatever. Sun's Refuge. I love this Nightfall music procking in here. It's a shame it's not day right now. This was a really gorgeous place, by the way. I really love what they did with the refuge. They put so much energy into this fucking season, it's unreal. Right. Where do I start? First of all, by putting my armor on. So anything is possible here. We have complete freedom. The only Gen 1 weapon I don't have is rifle, which won't be a problem for either Harbinger or Virtuoso. If we get to Harbinger today, I don't know what I'm doing at the moment. We ended up spending a long time on Willbender. It was fun though. So what do we do? What do you want to see? Trailblazer Crate Rune, Condi Dagger. Let me poll. Let's do it this way. We're gonna poll. Do you want to see Condi or Power first of all, and then we'll go from there. So is it the Blood Song condition build, or is it the nuke with the elite blah 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 Rain of Swords power build? Which one do you want to see, guys? There's a poll up on Twitch. Just tab in. All right, everyone wants Power. Interesting. I thought that you guys would go Bloodsong, actually. Okay, so Power, I'm guessing... What do I want to do for Power? Well, I want to see the dagger. Oh, we don't... Sorry. So let's just slot Virtuoso. I want to see dagger. I think Greatsword's a reasonable compliment. What do I want offhand? Let's do focus. So we pull everyone together and then we elite in them. Man, that's so one-sided, the votes for power there. That's crazy. All right, so let's do a Marauder baseline. Let's do our very quick fashion wars. Isn't there like a ninja outfit? There's definitely a ninja outfit. Who was the ninja outfit? I can't remember what. It's not just called ninja. Is it called assassin? Yeah, it is. Shadow assassin. Okay. Hide all this shit. But we're still going to get a certain glow. And then on the weapons... Belinda's great swords. Now I swear that this... Yeah, there you go. The infused Wakizashi. What's a good Canthan themed focus? Did they ever do any chakrams or like... Did they do any knives or anything? Chimeric? Okay, I don't know what that is, but fine. Oh yeah, there's a fan, isn't there? I don't know if I bought it though. Oh, I do have it. Elegant fan. These ugly motherfucking... Ugh. Right, so there you go. Fashion Wars complete. Look at how easy it is, guys. Look at how easy that is. I don't know how people dedicate their lives to it. Alright, so, let's do utilities real quick. I'm going to try and play with as many toys as possible. Do I care about Psychic Force in PvE? It's a stun break, but 45-second cooldown? No, thank you. Rain of Swords sounds fun in PvE. Does Blade Renewal sound fun in PvE? Actually, no. I would avoid that if I can. Sword of Decimation seems fun, though. Okay, and now what's a good complementary utility? Signet of Illusions doesn't work out of combat, by the way, as we discovered on the PvP stream, which seems a bit unfun. Yeah, Blink is obviously okay, Blink is obviously great, but what I want is something that synergizes with Virtuoso first and foremost, if I can. After that, I would just put whatever on. All I care about is new toys and new synergies as a starting point, and then we'll go from there. So I'm just trying to think, like, does something give a shit ton of blades? Does something help me? I don't know. Mirror images, double blade. The signet that gives clones and recharges shatters. Yeah, is what I was thinking a second ago. And speaking about, let's just go the signet. Okay. Now, we want to play a power build, right? So do we want to try the quickness thing? Mirror image is not having an animation. Oh, it doesn't have an animation anymore. Oh, you're right. It's just like, it's a nothing. It is just generate 2 profession resource on a stun break. Break enemy targeting. Oh, but, oh, there he is. That's what goes through someone's mind. Oh, oh no, he's not gone. Okay, listen, on a power build, I don't know if I care about the whole block spam thing. Okay, alright, here's a problem. The top line. I shatter and I block. I shatter and I get Aegis, which blocks and gives me blades. I shatter the stronger. I block. I have quickness. I blah, 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 blah. This thing. This. The way that PvE works is 9 times out of 10. I've got... It's range... It's melee shit. I'm like... If I want to regularly break Aegis and get benefits from it, I'm not at range trying to pew away. I'm not maintaining distance. I'm like standing in their face so that they're auto-attack chaining. So it's block. Look at the Mystic Rebuke gameplay you had a second ago. Look at what I demoed with the Mirage open world build a second ago as well. So that therefore means this isn't really much of a greatsword build, or this isn't really much of a... I mean, dagger feels melee though. You can't play Mesmer without Mimic on your bar. It's unreal. What do you Mimic all that's so... I mean, Mimic has such a long cooldown. You don't have any clones that peel, so there's more focus? Yeah. So, okay, so what? Do we want to try the top line? The thing is, I really like this trait. How much damage is it reading in PvE? It is reading 404 damage. Which is La Poopy. It can crit though. So when it crits, it might be quite fun. 15% modifier, and then the Conde. Just to be clear, am I ignoring all of these at the bottom? This is really binary on this, right? It's not like Harbinger yesterday where I was all over the place all the time. This is just don't fucking run it if you're not power, yeah. Okay, so do we care about Infinite Forge? I like Riposting Blade doing damage. I'm going to do this. Screw the quickness for a second, guys. I'm going to do Blades when we do Phantasms, which is going to combo into... Bountiful Blades, double great swords, Phantasms, which is, you know, whatever, here. And we'll run... See, if I had some CCs, Power Block might be fun. Which is going into Vicious Expression, because we're in PvE. Which is... Okay, so then our other line I'm not inspired right now. But hold on. Well, okay, let's just find another line. Oh, I just got a text. An SMS text message. Sorry, it's an in-law. 1 second. Am I doing anything on the 29th with work, with Guild Wars? Is anything going on the 29th? I don't think so. An SMS lager beer. With sharper images and dueling, Bloodsong is actually alright for a power build too. Interesting. Because you're thinking just do power damage and just the little bleeds that you're throwing out, because you're dueling, do a bit of extra damage. Okay. I don't have any great concepts here. Master Fragmentation. Let's try it in PvE this time. Let's just see. We're going to get our quickness from Phantasm spam rather than anything else. Now, I wish that Virtuoso had something for persistence of memory too. Shatter 1 is ammo. So this is just, please, let's have fun with shatters. That's what this line is saying. Let's have fun with blades is what this line is saying, basically. And then what I'm honestly, what I'm thinking is running the Signet of the Ether. And what I'm thinking of running is the Disenchanter. Maybe. Okay, so, does someone want to pick an area? Whoops, I thought that was my Season 3 portal scroll. So if you responded, I'm not working. About the Willbender, people say the animation skills feel clunky or the DPS is low. What's your take? I wouldn't be so critical of it, honestly, after what I just experienced. I think if you build it in the right way, it's pretty fun. I immediately felt like it was pretty fun when just our first take in Soundswept a minute ago. You guys want to do Verdant Brink? Okay, the scroll for that is the Noble's Folly. Do I have that in my bank still? Yeah, I do. I gotta be honest, guys, I'm very excited about Bloodsong right now. Oh yeah, Ether. So Valen mentioned this yesterday as well. Ether Feast is really epic because you can proc it 5 times at once now because you get 5 ammo. And that's the only place in Mesmer, if I remember rightly, that actually has that kind of interaction. Okay, it's VB nighttime. Okay, so what better to test the power build than some husks? This thing looks gorgeous, man. The animations on this are just ridiculously pretty. We've got to find a good area of the map with like lots of regular things to fight. Oh, what? It missed. I ground targeted it facing it. Camp's gone. Range on Sword of Decimation felt good. Feels nice to be able to F1 and not have to worry about the fact my things need to run in. The F1 feels good. It feels really good. I like it at the moment. I felt very squishy there. These guys are notoriously aggressive though. Look at that, evasive shots 4K. Pretty good. I'm just mind racking for now. What's it called? Let's learn. Blade Song. This is such a shit name. Harmony. What? Blade Song Harmony. My Requiem ability. Oh my god, it's so bad. I really don't like the names of these fucking traits and skills. You found it difficult as well to aim with the elite. It doesn't seem to have a visualized trajectory. Well, it did. It just then it betrayed what I wanted it to do. Let's see. So I'm aiming. Is this intended? Is this a reference to like the pathing bug that sometimes happens? Do the frog hero point. This build won't be that. Hold on, we're just starting out. Chill out for a second. We're not going to the frog just yet. I'm trying to take a look here at my... okay, what are we looking for? Phantasmal Blade up here. I'm trying to watch Phantasmal Blade. So let's summon a Disenchanter. Let's just watch. Wow, it crit for 4K? Almost? Eh? Oh, was it on an ambient? Did it hit an ambient? Is that what happened? Huh? Is that bugged? Is that reading wrong? Is the tooltip reading wrong? No, it's fucking him up! What? Dude, we just did 9k damage with that trait. Okay, so what's the bug? The tooltip or the effect? This should only do, like, 1.5k, 2k tops. All modifiers plus a crit. That is reading 400 base damage. It's doing 10 times that. Oh, mind you, that was 2k, 2k. Or was that because they hit the beetle in the front? And beetles are tanky. Sorry, in the back. And beetles are tanky unless you're hitting them in the front. Hold on, let's do it through the ram again. Disenchanter? 4,300. Yeah, they scale with the strength of the phantasms, that's true. So hold on, if I do illusions do increased strike damage. He hit harder with it, but we only get one, so. So we've half, in terms of greatsword, we've half the damage, so we don't want to do that. I don't know how to feel about this because something is unintended. Is it the trait or is it the effect? I need a better spot to stand. At least it's daytime again now. Where do we go, guys? In VB. Holy shit. 6,500. 200. Oh, that's interesting. They never retargeted. The guy died, but they never... 10k on F1. Let's try the elite. The elite's a bit... I don't know. For open world... I desperately want that chrono trait right now that revives them. This stuff's not tanky enough. It's not so... I like how we got 50% participation on a meta we did basically nothing for. Let's have a look at Focus 5. Let's see what he does with this in terms of blades. $2,700 non-crit. Can I proc that on my phantasms? If I Chaos Storm a phantasm, or I run Inspiration, right? So the phantasm has Aegis. The phantasm blocks. Will he Psychic Riposte? Don't you guys think that would be absolutely insanely cool? And then you put that on like a focus 5 and you just have your focus 5 up and you're just giving him blocks like with Chaos Storms and shit. Can Phantasms even be targeted? Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. We can put the Defender up and test this because the Defender taunts. Holy shit, this thing does a lot of damage. Look at this! I don't know, this is unintended, right? I don't like how passive chat is about this right now. Why does chat seem like their mind isn't even... Oh yeah, this is totally normal. Nobody seems to appreciate how ridiculous this is. I blocked the draining bramble. I wonder what that would have done. How is it meh? What are you talking about? How is it meh? It's Mesmer. I don't play Mesmer. That doesn't just sum it up. 5k! It's a Mesmer. Attributed to WP's skill, not class. Yeah, it's because I'm really good at the game. That's why it's doing 5k. It's just I'm so precisely timing the animation. I have a very, very like deep understanding of how the random number generation works in this game, so I can always guarantee it's going to be a crit on the top end of the damage range, just because I execute my skill on the perfect frame. It's something you only learn if you've been playing since like 2012, and it as a Guild Wars 1 player as well. So I don't know whether you guys can expect to see these kinds of gains. Oh, he dodged them both. He fucking dodged them. Okay, I don't like this playstyle where I'm super glass. Okay. Can somebody somebody come on a Harbinger if you like? Or on a, I mean, Harbinger would be pretty hilarious with Vile Vials and Elixir of Ambition. Or can someone come on like an Ellie with Wildfire, whatever, Heatsink, sorry. Something that will insta 25 might. Okay, this is EU. This is EU. Type /join list, you'll get in my party. Because you know what we're going to do? We're going to give him 25 might. Yeah, I probably did 100k damage against a an ambient, that's all. So you're going to see the two Berserkers, and you're going to Heatsink. Or you're going to Vile Vials. Sorry, Elixir of Ambition. Vile Vials is not the trait, by the way. I can't remember. Vile Vials is cooldown, vulnerability, and slow. The sharing one is the other one. Holy, whoa. 500% damage, right? Summon an illusion that taunts your target while blocking. When it finishes, it explodes, dealing increased... Oh, it doesn't buff it. Wow, how is this coded? All right. What if Phantasmal Defender is coded such that it's getting a damage buff? Okay. So if you get the 500%, you give it the 25 might, it explodes, dies, throws a 500% blade out. Let's see what he does. What's his main hand, I wonder? Alright, you don't have to... Don't might this guy just yet. Let's see what he does. No. Get the wolf. Get the wolf. There we go. Taunted. He does 4k. Alright, so here's what you do. Oh, you're an Ellie. Okay. So you need to give yourself 25 might. Do you know how to do that? And then you don't give me might. You don't have to give me might. You give yourself 25 might. And then when the Berserkers spawn, you cast Heatsink. so that you stand next. Do you know how heatsink works? The radius of heatsink? You need to stand next to the berserkers so that they get the 25 might. Yeah? Let's do it on something a little bit tankier. Let's cast it on a veteran as well. The thing is, if they die, they probably lose the might, and then they won't get the thing. But if the skill executes before they die, I mean, I don't think this will work. This probably won't work, but we can try it. There you go. Okay, we got a veteran. Okay, so when I... Oh, shit. When I cast GS4, what's going to happen is they're going to spawn flanking him. So you need to go stand next to him preemptively. And then when you see the phantasms... So you need to both preemptively might, and you need to be preemptively near the veteran so that you can heatsink them. Yeah? So, when I see that you have 25 might... I will go to cast, all right? And I'm going to run over and cast when I get to 1200 range. So you start off with the 25 might, then run towards him. And then get ready with your heatsink. So he's on 10. 23. Okay, so I'm going in. He didn't do it. They didn't have might. Okay. He got stunned. Let's try something that won't stun him. Well, we'll just try it. There's another one here. Yeah, because he'll pistol whip you, so careful. So you get 25 might, and I'll try again. Elixir of Ambition's easier, because you literally can just press one button, and then you'd give it to him. I'm waiting for him to give himself might. There we go. Right, so I'm going to go in now. There it is. They have it. It didn't buff him. It didn't buff him. It didn't buff him. But still, that's a 10k spike at the end of a GS4. No, you got it. You got it. You got it. They had the might. You did it. I promise, you got that. That was fine. The other thing is, like, if that worked, Phantasmal Force would have been an interesting idea. Well, actually, Phantasmal Force might still work, because... Okay, can you just heatsink me? Next time, could you just heatsink me, if that's okay, please? And then, and I'll run it with Phantasmal Force. That should work, because if Empowered Illusions worked, and it looked like it did... So just when you just give me the 25 might, and then I'll just cast it on a boar or whatever. You don't have to do anything else. Just I just need 25 might. Yeah, when? Now. It doesn't matter. Just at any time. Okay, awesome. So we've got 25 might. So we summon our Phantasm. Hopefully it doesn't instantly die. 5,800s. I think it did buff it. We still have 25. Is there another ball? Yeah, 6k, 5k. Phantasmal Force works. Phantasmal Force does buff the blades. And none of these are that fun, so maybe we do this. By the way, again, can I just say how good scrolling combat text is? I mean, we could be using the chat log, I suppose. But it's nice to just have what we want when we want it on screen. Holy shit. 5, 6. Does Mental Anguish buff the blades? What's Mental Anguish? I'm sorry? You'll have to help me out on that one. Vicious Expression is buffing it. Oh, here. Shatter skills deal more damage? Why would that work? I don't know what you mean by that. Why would that work? Because they're not shattering, are they? When they throw a blade out? It's not really a shatter thing, is it? We don't have anything tanky to hit. Yeah, it's an arc DPS add-on. I did a video on it before. $5.7. Let's put our defender up. You can do it. There you go. Taunted. 4.6. I think mental anguish is a great idea for the virtuoso. Don't get me wrong. But the idea of... So, I mean, we can just do it. Let's see how it feels. F1, Blade Song Harmony, 5.5. And then the blade did more damage. Oh, wait, it ticked twice, though. It ticked twice. Obviously, we have 25 might here, which is kind of absurd. When is your beta review 2 popping up? Or your theory weapon leak video with boots? At the end of today, I'll do another beta review. Which will include observations made today on this stream. Interestingly, by the way that scrolling combat text works is the damage that my allies do is listed. This is damage I do. Here near the potatoes is damage my creatures do. Look, watch. You see down here? This is my phantasms damage. But it lists the blades attributed to me. CMC said it was their weapon strength. But it's attributing it to me. As far as Arc is concerned, with the way that it's coded. Doesn't blades clipping with the trinkets annoy you? Yeah. Only a little bit. But, so it does buff it. Phantasmal Force did buff it, I think. The absolute max we could do is this. This is the most I can imagine for the illusion damage. Oh, sorry. We're only at 15. Okay, he's easy. This is the most I can possibly conceive of in one tick. That time I only did 5. Sorry, I did it on the wrong frame. Our RNG went down. That was just me. That was just a skill cap thing. Jesus Christ. The Blade Song Harmony. Holy shit. Let's see the elite again. This damage is just bonkers, man. Thank you very much for that raid there from Subject Pang. That's really cool of you. Thanks, man. Welcome, everyone. We are experimenting with the new elite specs, and we seem to have found something very cool. Do I get more... See, 6k there, and we're not on the traits. Well, we kind of are. We don't even have any runes. How insane is that? We haven't even got any runes on. So they should inherit all that ferocity and all that power now. 6.5. 8.9. This is bugged. That's not intended. I'm sorry, guys. That's not intended. Even at a Grandmaster level, that is not intended. That would be really goddamn good and really fun and really amazing, but I'm telling you, this isn't going to last. Has no one seen this discussion online already? Surely this was found already and talked about. Oh, I've just been watching chat to see someone say, yeah, this was discussed on Boot's last video or something, you know? Oh, we do already have food. I was going to say, let's put our food on. Is there any power traits that you could get anywhere? I don't think there is, right? There's no just straight up power traits. Yeah, in PvP, it definitely doesn't work this way. I can attest to that myself. Dueling has superiority complex? Yeah, but that's on us, not Phantasm. I mean, we can see how it feels. Okay, so this is crits do 15% more damage or 25% more damage if they're CC'd slash... What the fuck? Why am I burning? If they're CC'd or below 50% health. Phantasms are Fury, I suppose. Again, I think the Fury drops when they die, so it doesn't actually help them with their blade. Middle Adept Virtuoso, bonus damage when it's 600 range. Yeah, but that's for me. That's... I don't think you guys understand, like, what's going on here, do you? He evaded it all. That's beautiful. Also there, could you see how it never listed misses? It's because that was them missing, which won't print to my client. But as soon as their blades got thrown out, it did say missing because that's me. That is attributed to me. The Raptor won't survive, surely not. Oh, it did. 7-7. The thing is, though, I think... that's not that they're getting my superiority complex modifier. That's that they are... By the way, Mad Pie Man, thank you very much for that might. I don't want you to feel obligated to follow me around for the rest of the stream. It's cool playing with you, and you can keep doing it if you like. I just want you to know that the might share thing, you don't have to, you know, I feel pretty settled with that, so... I'm not asking you to keep following. You can if you want. Again, it doesn't matter. I just want to be clear. Man, VB is very, like, safe. Yeah, CMC did say it's from Phantasm Weapon Strength. We discussed that a second ago, but it's somehow attributing it to me anyway, which is why certain things are lining up differently. Ah, shit. I did press Council Cast. I hate this, man. Council Cast is just not responsive enough. Oh, the quick Mind Blade, Mirror Blade F1 doesn't feel good anymore. The cast done. I think it's 10 times. I think it's off by 1-0. I think it's off by 1-0, guys. We just nearly hit 10k with it. Do the blades cleave? They don't pierce, right? What other phantasms are fun? See, I want to go staff. Because you get double warlocks. Staff, greatsword, but then where's our space for dagger? Okay, let's move on from this for now. Let's assess some other... Well, hold on. Before we move on, just to satisfy me. I need something tankier. Like, way tankier. Let's see. Mushroom bomber. Holy shit, dude. 9,800? I think it's me. I think my modifiers do work. I bet mental focus does work. I bet we can get a 10k hit here. You guys ready? I'm going to stand close. Fucking thing. 8k. Need something tanky. Go find a bristleback. Well, that was actually weak. Why was that weak? Well, this thing's not going to survive. Shit. I don't know. I know somebody said do Verdant Brink, but I'm really not enjoying it in Verdant Brink. It's just not working out. I'm really sorry. Let's go to... Does someone want to pick another map? We've spent some time here, but does someone want to pick another map? Level 80 area. Good mob density. Something a bit tankier. Desolation. Someone was saying Desolation before. We can try Desolation. They've been asking for it for a long time. No, the raid golem would be terrible for testing because it gives you no sense of the flow and movement and exploration, and there's no range, there's no abilities coming back. The golem is the worst place to test. The golem is good for testing out raid rotations. That's it. And compositional stuff. Even the fractal golems, which can be coded to run in circles or pulse damage, none of it. It's just it's not realistic. Nothing about it is good. It's awful. You mean only for pure single damage numbers? Oh, I guess you're right. You are right, to be honest. And what we are doing right now is a little bit of that. You're right, but I can't be bothered to go to the aerodrome and the real answer to that is I can't be bothered to go to the aerodrome and code it and spend all that time setting up just to walk away a second later. Try the hero point. I should have tried the hero. Well, no, not really, because this would kill the hero point. Fine. It's just, would it feel very satisfying or fun or clean, or would there be a good flow to it? Right now, the build I'm on is like just super try and stay at range, be escapey. I mean, staff is pretty nice for rounding it out. I'll say that. Here's the other question, right? Oh, I'm an idiot. We can see how unintended it is. We can know. Because we can fire our own mini blade. It's the same thing. When we dodge or block. So all we have to do is see how much damage we do when we dodge or block. And it should be in the ballpark. We did 1,000. Oh, mind you, that's called Riposting Blade, not Phantasmal Blade. It's a different ability. Look, these are clearly meant to be the same. They're clearly meant to be the same. Maybe these do a little bit more damage on certain phantasms because it's supposed to use their weapon strength, blah, blah, blah. But they're not the same. I think they missed a 0. I'm really sorry, guys. I think they missed a 0. So I don't kind of want to talk about it too much. In fact, suddenly I only want to look at the Condi build. Let's just quickly get to the Desolation. Why is there no food buff? And how can you eat your pudding if you don't eat your supper? Oh yeah, why did we lose our food? Oh, I guess it just timed out. Have we been doing this that long? I did eat some. I guess it just ran out. Hey, that probably happened on the later Willbender stuff as well. Don't you have the full map? It's a beta character, so no. I love the water here. By the way, I'm on max reflections this whole stream. I know my like true FPS optimization says turn them off, but remake it and the full map is back. Oh, new beta characters as of today get the full map, do they? Did they patch that? They should. It just got wonky after the first update, I see. Well, I'm not going to remake the whole character just to walk 2 inches. This is not a rollerby or appropriate terrain. Right, let's fight some Awakened, shall we? Right, let's look at some of the other Blade songs. Let's turn off... How laughable do these other traits look now? Alright. Right, let's play with... Let's play a little bit more of a melee kind of... Let's play Power Staff, Block, Quickness setup. But it's melee, so we can... On this set, let's do Dagger. And let's stay with the focus. All my Fashion Wars is now dead. Sorry, but it's the way the game's coded. Don't worry about any sigils for now. So, unlike on the Willbender, where we use our abilities, we're just going to use mounts to deal with the movement speed issues. Kind of gassed out there a little bit, didn't we? Lots of bleed exists there. Let's I don't want to have a Harbinger situation again. So let's do this again. Let's put the Wakazashi on. Fine, and the fan. Because what I want to do is I want to get a sense of Alright. I want to get a sense of what exactly is doing what. So the shotgun fan ability I really don't like. Let's just stay on dagger focus for now. Let's really try and shotgun in its face. Dagger just feels rough. I don't know. Full shotgun there, 3k. I'm not seeing what's like unique about this. It's definitely not overtuned. Battering slash. 2k damage. No, it doesn't really have a trait either. I mean, it does because they're blade abilities, right? So, blade attacks have a chance to inflict bleed on crit. You could be 100% crit chance on it. So the bleed idea, the other build, maybe we can make something happen. There was another blade trait, wasn't there? There's a little bit of a mess with the terming of things, which Boots alluded to in one of these videos, where he was like, you know, stock a blade, but you're not stocking dagger skills, even though they're called blades. You weren't using any F1 skills? Yeah, because I'm looking at dagger. What? F1 skills aren't dagger skills, they're F1 skills. So I like the 2k, but then the salvo. Why does it feel like the salvo is... And this 3, the 3 not hitting the gazelle there? Holy shit. I should put a stun break on as well. No, man, I don't know. I don't feel any impact on it. For a power build, let me mouse over one more time and just see what I can see. Slow moving telekinetic storm. Each interval, it will fire blades at nearby enemies. Launches 3 blades. For such a massive animation, it's doing nothing. Blade curve. Throw a fan of daggers that return to you. Stock a blade if it hits at least one target. Pierces. There we got a shit ton of crits. That felt good, but it was just a mummy, and they're quite squishy enemies, really. Not feeling it, guys. I'd rather be on sword. I'd much rather be on sword. For a power build. This is interesting because this does actually mean I can do great sword staff without any, you know, I don't have to feel bad about it. Sorry, dagger does 42k benchmark. It's not lacking. Lol. Is that on a power build or a condi build? So what's that competing with? Hold on though. It's competing with sword. But Scepter's obviously rubbish. Yeah, I can imagine Dagger doing better than an occasional Blurred Frenzy. What that person in chat is I don't know whether accidentally or just out of stupidity isn't realizing is that like the full Mirage build might be benchmarking 42k. It's not that it's doing that with Sword. Sword might just simply be a little bit better than... sorry, it's not that it's doing that with Dagger. It's just that Dagger might be simply a little bit better than Sword overall. Because where its 2 is weaker, its auto is better, for example. And if you think about it as well, like Sword doesn't really have a damage skill 3, but Dagger does have a damage skill 3. So it's like you get a whole other damage animation. So then, you know, a raid golem build is obviously going to have Dagger instead of Sword. And obviously Scepter isn't going to be there. So it's going to be a Dagger build. But that doesn't mean Dagger's doing 42k. That doesn't mean Dagger's a great weapon. It just means it's better than the competition, which is fairly shoddy. Sword doesn't have a skill 3. Scepter is a condi thing. So no, it's not. It's not that sword is great. Do you have anything on Harbinger? I haven't played that in PvE just yet. Okay, so this is where I think the person was saying, hey, play here, so. So it was sword, focus, and dagger sword. Yeah, that makes sense to me. And you would swap. Right, yeah, let's reassess this generation. I get generation on both, right? Stock a blade. This doesn't stock a blade, though. So, I don't know, though. The blade songs are all, like, ranged things. I don't want to go shotgun someone to get one blade. I'd rather stay at 1200 range and phase retreat and keep my 1200 range and stock a blade with that. It's so weird that this is 1200, and yet if I try to play at 1200, like, let's use focus to yank them back. Obviously, I don't have blink. Can I cast this behind me? No. Can I cast this behind me? No. Like, I try and keep him back there, right? So, shotgun for a blade. It is pretty regular. The cooldown's pretty low. Interrupt that. 5. Shotgun. F1 cancel casts because he moves behind me, and therefore it won't go because I have to be facing him. He outranges me. Another storm. I mean, the storm barely will do anything at 1200. You also get blades from your clones expiring. Yeah. Are you talking to someone in chat or me? Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. Okay. Yeah, Inks, I saw your comment, dude. I never responded to it or gave it a heart. I'm really sorry. I saw it and then I got instantly distracted by something. I'll go back to it in a minute. Ink said I started to play Grimrock 2 and I forgot where I left off. Started to rewatch that series. You need a 3. I know, man. I know. I don't know what Almost Human are doing now because they kind of went... I still felt bad that I didn't really look at their other game under another header. Yeah, so Mike was saying Scepter is bugged and won't spawn blades. I think I'm done with Dagger. Does anyone have any convincing argument to Dagger on a power build? Let me have it. Otherwise, let's talk about some other stuff. So Mike was saying, so this should be a clone on every third auto, right? Except now it should be stocking a blade on every third auto. So let's see what happens. We have 1. We have 2. We have 3. And it won't go. It won't give me my final 2 blades. Unintended for sure. They'll nerf that. Unintended for sure. You know, this might look silly anyway because it's like, well, who cares? You're not going to run it anyway. But on a Condi build, you might want to put a Scepter on there. Can we kill him with the Elite? Dude, what is going on with the Elite? Why is it turning away from where I ground targeted it? It's really weird how this build feels as locked to Greatsword as Willbender felt locked to Greatsword. Okay, looking at chat here. You enjoy the Condi build because you get a ton of blades from the auto attack, which bleeds on Dagger. Yeah. You're not sure if it's given the extra Torment after 3 blades either. Oh yeah, the trait, which is Torment on... Wait, sorry, are you talking about a Scepter thing that I don't know anything about? Oh, inflict Torment instead if you have maximum illusions. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, it might not be. I thought you were talking about the Shatter trait for a second. Right, I want to try Condi, to be honest with you guys. I want to play with Bloodsong. Does anyone have anything else they want to see in the world of power on this? You tried Dagger Sword Power with a focus on Phantasms with the Boon Transfer trait in Fury. It wasn't that great, honestly. I kind of want to play a power build. If those blades were strong enough on that minor trait and non-bugged. Right, there's this as well. I'm curious about this on a power build. Hold on. Let me see my F4. Wait. We're not going to Condi just yet. We're not going Condi just yet. Let's see. We've just decided we don't like Dagger. That's all we've done. Let's put our Greatsword back on. Oh, God. Getting out of combat and the resustain. Okay. Let's go Separation. Oh, it doesn't exist in PvE, does it? Fine, Force Web. Let's see. Power on F1 is very high. Power on F2 is much lower. In exchange, it's a volley. So see how this feels. Jesus Christ, there's so many players around. This is definitely a thing where I need to be on my mount constantly. Hold on, just for the purpose of the stream. Let's just start doing Blade Renewal. It's still rubbish though, so it's not like you get, it's not like it's multi-packets. The tooltip isn't, you know. It looks gorgeous, by the way. I kind of wish that that's what F4 was. It looks gorgeous. F3. Oh, now the power on F3 is bonkers. Wow, the power on F3 is completely insane. So, and with Master of Fragmentation, that's going to be... I don't want to kill them all. This is the thing. I need all my blades. There we go. Okay, so... And let's ball them up here. Can you get in? Prowlers, please? Are you fucking serious? F3. Wait. That was it? 4K? Oh god, playing with 0 quality of life is really aggravating. So it didn't really do what I wanted it to do. Why is the number on it reading so much higher? Also, you haven't noticed it dazing at all. Okay, F3. Blade Song Dissonance, 5,183. Blade Song Harmony, 22,095. What the fuck is going on? Is it basically, this is what it says it is? This is times 5 of what it is. Right? So what does that mean? Basically, you can't trust any of these tooltips. This feels janky. It feels like a lot of stuff has not been properly finished on this. Like it's like bugged. Oh, I wasn't allowed to stock out of those two? Why didn't that let me stock? It's interesting that this is not putting me in combat or doing anything. It's just giving me blades. As long as I have a target and I'm in range. It won't do it away from a target and without range. But in this situation, it will. That's weird. Phase retreat is kind of an out... This is very strange right now, what's going on, what you're looking at here. Right. So, So let's try F4 now. On a power build. Oh, it's awful. What's going on? I mean, it felt awful in PvP yesterday as well. You should pop mirror images just once to see how useless it looks. Okay, ready? Whoa. Well, I mean, it felt good because it gave me my blades. Now, if this wasn't a channel... and it was just like, okay, you're free to do other stuff during it. And you're just like, you know, you're doing like a hollow laser disc kind of thing. It's a hollow laser disc that gives you blocks while you otherwise play the game. I can kind of see it doing that little damage. But as it currently is... Let's F3 that one. 5k. Let me see something. I have one blade, right? One blade? I should go kill that cannon that's shooting me. Where's it coming from? Over there? There it is. Still recharging. So, the value, like, it's such a waste of blades to use F3. You really only want to F3 when you only have one blade, really. Right? I feel like F1 is so devastating. That's what the it should have the F2 animation. Helseth made a build with 40 confusion from F2, but it has to be inside the player model and aiming the camera down. Really? Wait. What are you telling me? That on F2... Hold on. Let's get a good sense of what the F2 animation is, yeah? I'm going to turn the auto attacks off here. Let's look at this. Right, let's look at... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Right, F2. That did 10 confusion, because it's 5 times 2, right? Yeah, he got 20 confusion. Wait, he got 40 confusion? How does he get 40 confusion? Is that because as they spread out from me, if someone's there, they're already doing damage? Do these exist as projectiles already? This is agony right now, by the way. Let's actually try to kill them. Wait, dueling and illusion they can hit twice. Oh wait, was it an ineptitude setup? Oh, it was probably ineptitude. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. It's probably blind on all 5 blades. Right? That's probably what he was doing. Wait, but why would you have to be in the target, though? Wait, dueling and illusion and they can hit twice. I don't understand that part of it. Why would they hit twice? What am I missing? Yeah, blind would double it. The ineptitude combo would double it to 20. So then how are you getting 10 instead of 5? There's like a part of it that I'm missing. I know how to double it. I don't know how to double it again. The doubling it again must be my original theory, that as the blades spread out, they're already doing stuff. We can try that now. So we can stand inside this guy. Why would we have to look down? Is it like a combat mode looking down thing as well? Do you think? Okay, so we look down. Oh, maybe we have to look even further down. Yeah. There you go. We missed one of them, but the rest landed. Wow, that's weird. That's pretty cool, to be honest. Yeah, so because it's like the blades come out and then go in. As they come out, they can hit, and then as they run away, they can hit. Do any of the animations ever do anything that fancy? So, to me, I think that my favorite power build concept is... Well, look at that. Well done, ArenaNet. It's the middle line. And then it's... There's no quality of life here. I've just made it like a pure glass build here, basically, except the stuff. Now, do they inherit the power I would get from a Bloodlust sigil? As of current balance, it's definitely this. But wait. And then it's, I don't like the elite because it's not landing. It's too weird. Like, watch this. This is the behavior I'm talking about. You see the ground target, guys? You see this? I'm going to cast it towards that hyena. Ready? So I'm going to be aiming at the hyena. Ready? Alright, I didn't expect it to be that bad. Do that again. Hold on. Do over. Just give it a second. Just give it a second. No, guys. It's fine. It's all good. It's all gravy, okay? Why are you guys fighting in chat? Can you not be like... Can you do it in DMs? Yeah? Do we want to reach... I don't want to see you guys being animals, alright? Alright, let's see. Still on 13 seconds. These blades are ridiculous. Almost. Alright, 1,000 cuts. Okay, I'm going to cast towards the hyena, yeah? Alright. But now I'm going to turn slightly. Oh, what the fuck? ArenaNet. What the fuck? Okay, I'm going to stand still next time. Why did I do that twice? $31K. Holy shit. Turn 1 degrees and lose line of sight. The thing that's happening here, though, is the problem with it. It's that it's not obeying the ground target. I think what it's doing is it's obeying... It's trying to cast based on where I'm facing. Is what the problem is. So it's missing constantly. Unironically, I'm enjoying mirror images there, just so that I can instantly spike to 25. To 5 thingies. Alright, let's try this again, right? I'm astounded. I don't actually know what's happening anymore. Why has it failed every time? I don't actually... How did I ever cast this successfully? How did I ever execute that ability? What is going on? Let's go back over here. It's the hills. It's the hills. It's just a hilly, buggy area. It's a Path of Fire bug. It's not an End of Dragons bug. This is worse than in PvP on day 1 when it attached to the ground. Are you interrupting the cast by moving? Well, then it should go on ICD. It shouldn't do that. Man, if the Signet Hill refreshed the clones as well, the mirror images, I'd be well up for it. The line 1 end needs to be in range of the enemies. In range? You got to be super careful when you cast that thing. Yeah, I'm seeing it. Oh, that damage there. Holy shit. Oh, that felt good. Dude, you guys saw what happened there. It was the blades from the Warlocks flying at the target while it's getting battered by the 2 Berserkers, who then follow up with their own blades in an F1. All at once, that was. Let's do that again. It's really easy to execute. Oh, and I think I mind bladed too at the same time. It's that. Whoo! Alright, here we go. Elite. Cast. Well, there, if I stood completely still and didn't move, it did work out. Can we take a moment to appreciate we get to beta test the specs in this state? Yeah, this feels like much more of a beta than like a promotional press thing than any of the other ones. I'll tell you that much. If this means... There I couldn't even F1 because the blade already could have... This is actually extremely fun. I just want to say before we move on from power here. This is extremely fun because it's buggy. This bug is brilliant. I think ArenaNet, you should make this GM and have it balanced so that, you know, put it somewhere realistic, but have this be a thing. This is cool as fuck. I know it's kind of like another Phantasm spammer concept, but... And we've kind of had a fill of that maybe on Chrono. This is very work in progress. I'll tell you what, they should have delayed the X pack till May. It's that time we never quite landed with it because I did it in the reverse order. We didn't even have our food anymore. Okay. Condi build? I'm glad I stuck just a little bit longer with the power build there. Do you guys want to see anything else for power? Avon Rice said, you've made many great points in these streams, more than I'd have caught myself. I hope you or someone else grabs all your points and puts them on the feedback thread for ArenaNet to read. I don't know. I've had a lot of observations today. I will forget a lot of whatever's on this stream. It's going to kind of suck, to be honest, because I'm going to do a video that reviews today, but I'm not going to remember all this stuff. There's been way too much. We haven't even got to Harbinger yet. Would I play this in SPVP? I already did that. You can see my views on that on YouTube. Have I done Fire Djinn on this? Oh, you want to do Fire Djinn on the power builds? And see if you could just brute force damage it out? I'll try it. I reckon even without breaking their armor, you could just nuke them to death instantly. I'll try it. Do you think these are the first three because they're the least finished or the most finished? I think they're the most finished. I think they're the most finished. Seriously. To be honest, these feedback threads are flooded with misinformation as hell. Harbinger feedback is half delusion. Well, look, I mean, that's the thing. I don't... Look, I see the standard of discussion. I see how ignorant people are about a lot of stuff in the game. I see, like, genuinely, any balance thread, and especially with this beta stuff, I'll disagree with, like, 4 out of the 5 messages. Really. Or there'll be, like, some misunderstanding or some flaw. I really don't believe in player feedback very much. When it comes to, like, an MMO of this age, as confused as it is, and directionless as it is, and so many different experiences and biases and, like, anchored opinions people have, like, very few people can speak to the truth of the game. I can't. And I've worked my arse off for 10 years to continue trying to understand the game, and I can't speak truth to the game. So I feel like, you know, like, to a certain degree, like guidance is for the lost. And I feel like ArenaNet's forgotten that to a certain degree. I don't want to feel like ArenaNet is lost, you know. They shouldn't be relying on player feedback for a lot of this stuff. And I don't think they'll take it as... I think people on the forums and people on Reddit and people who make YouTube videos like myself, we all think that, like, our feedback matters a lot more than it actually does or should. And I think that's a good thing. I think that the devs are, or should be, intelligent, well-educated people who understand the product, understand what they're going for, and can use this feedback as a little bit of a ballpark, unlike see big outliers. But ultimately, I think 99% of everything said, even on this entire stream here and in all of those threads, they should ignore and use their own expertise and their own understanding and their own ambition and their own professionalism to create a good product, because guidance is for the lost, and they are not lost. They shouldn't be anyway. If they're literally sitting there thinking, oh, I don't know what's wrong with Virtuoso, unless they see all the obvious shit that's already there. I mean, that to me is like, I'll walk away from the franchise if I get a sense of that. I'll walk away from it. So I kind of feel like, you know, those threads and stuff, it's like they're jingling keys for toddlers, you know. It's a PR thing, really, more than anything else. We listen. We love you. Look at how virtuous we are. We love our community. It's that. It's not real. And it shouldn't be real, because these people are fucking dribbling. They don't know what they're talking about. That's how I honestly feel. And I think a really sincere, deep belief that every point of feedback that comes from the community is super important, blah, 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 blah. Like, if I ever get a sense that, like, a dev is sincerely saying that, I get a little bit worried. I'm like, are you sure about that, man? What about your opinions? You are making the game, all right? So, I mean, and then when we're talking about, like, it's such a small amount of the feedback is valid. Like, let me just say, all right, like, the devs aren't monkeys. They're not apes, right? They do play the game. They do understand it. What's stopping a dev going in-game and making every observation I made on the stream today? Or even just the Virtuoso section. I've only been playing this 2 hours. It's their job. They do it for a living. They have a whole QA department that presumably do it for a living. What's stopping them logging in and seeing that this is doing 10 times too much damage? What's stopping them? Nothing. So you have to believe, if you have any, like, respect for the studio at all, you have to believe that points of feedback like that are not worth it. You have to believe it. And then you just cry when you look at how Renegade worked for POF for 2 years. But, you know, then you blame it on funding and so on, not anything else. All right. Oh, okay. He wants us. You want to fight? Let's do it, baby. I'm throwing the elite out nice and early now. He's still alive. I thought he'd be dead already. Oh, we got a hype train. Whoa, I had 400 subs yesterday. We lost 15 today. Damn. We were at 400. We were exactly 400 when I turned off yesterday. Thanks so much for the hype train there, man. I'm not sure how that works, but that's cool. Thank you. Or to everyone. QA didn't tell them that having to face target for every skill on the Virtuoso is awful. Well, look, it's early days. I mean, that's what I mean. It's an early beta. I'm just putting it down to Rush. I mean, surely they know, surely? I don't know. I don't know. I think to sit there on the forums and be like, oh, my feedback's the important feedback is... I don't know, there's like an arrogance there too. But people don't call it out. They don't call out that arrogance because it's like, oh, no, everybody. All right, by the way, look at how amazing this combo is. I just want to say, let's say we're pre-stocked. All right. 2 blades, 2 blades, 5 blades on a quick little phase retreat. So we can do a full blade song harmony, prepping our combo. It will instantly refresh. Like the opening burst on this is insane. All right, so check this out. I think we would open with the Staff 2 probably. Into F1, into this, into the swap with this, and then straight into another one because of Shatter Song. They're actually not, the combo's not even finished yet. The combo's not even finished and he's dead. All right, now here's the game. Can we ball all 5 of them up, do that combo, and insta-win? This is not better than the Mirage thing, by the way. Somebody did exclamation mark plugins there. I don't actually know what you're expecting to happen with that. It's impossible for them to test everything. That's why these open beta tests are important. Yeah, I'm not talking about everything. I'm talking... How long have we been on Virtuoso? 2 hours? You know, it's not a high bar that I'm setting here. And it's not a high bar that the community sets. You think there's a high bar to find the observations that most of the forum goers are giving? Really? Should we go read it? Would you guys like that? Should we go read the forum discussion and see how much we agree/disagree with or how much is insightful?
I think Harbinger feels really bad.
Ooh, that's interesting feedback.
I think Virtuoso feels really, really strong on the benchmark.
Chat's very galvanized by that. All right, let's aggro. This isn't going to go well, but oh, I need to be on staff if this is going to be... Oh, and I need to renew. Shit. All right, let's just try it with 3, shall we? The advantage of being range is we can... Right, so here we go. We'll see how much cleaves on this, right? One's dead. Mirror images was not smart. Rain of Swords I'm not using. The Signet there was very badly timed because we just screwed ourselves out of another 2 Phantasms. Chaos Storm on myself because I value the block so much more. F1 was late. F1 got cancel cast actually, I think. And we're dead anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny to think of the damage, but there's obviously no QOL here. I want to play Bloodsong. You're just tuning in and you find the nasally voice? Whoa, hold on. I've got to try this. Hey, don't be rude about my name. That's my real voice. We've got to try.
Join the Spud Club.
Here we go. I wish these Doliac were Buffalo. Yeah, we've got it. All right, come on, kill me. This might take a minute. You died, which means Virtuoso is not busted. Oh, I got a sub. Thank you. Whoever just subbed there. I just heard a sub. Oh, the subscriber numbers aren't changing, though. How do I refresh that? I guess I'd have to refresh the whole page. Here we go. Oh, man. My Virtuoso can't kill the Doliac. I guess it's undertuned. Day 2190 of wanting repeatable masteries. All right, here we go. Oh, you think you have the upper hand, Mr. Doliac. I shouldn't DPS it too hard. Aha, there's... Oh, no. Oh, wait. I've spoiled it now. You all know what I'm doing. Oh, this is an intense fight. I'm going downstate again. Look, you missed Lava Tomb on the Elementalist. Someone gifted 5 stubs, Mr. Streamer. Oh, hey, Ewendell. Yeah, Bankrotus. Thank you so much, Bankrotus, for those gifts. That's really lovely of you. Oh, there you go. It went up. We're back up to 392 now. Okay, so we do the Rogue. Oh, he got 2 non-crits. He did a 6,202 Shadow Assault. Here we go. Let's try again. Oh, my God. And then a 16,000 damage Shadow Assault. But yeah, you get the point. The blade will actually... No, it's pretty busted on the Rogue as well. Yeah, that was my bad RNG manipulation again. This is too much. The feed is too strong. That's unbelievable. Okay, oh, by the way, and that kind of has a mental focus side to it as well. Okay, I'm going to keep that template. Let's move to the next template now. This is what I view as a real build now. So. It's weird because I just spent years in POF playing Condi. But, oh, that guy's got a great mini, by the way. The Sandshark mini is awesome. I guess he just slotted it because he's a legitimately new player. And he's here. Now, we might find Dagger is fun again on this one. What's my instincts? My instincts are... Staff, because lots of blades. Phase Retreat is 1. The Warlocks are 2. Plus lots of blocks, and maybe we can play there. Plus a little bit of blind, which is quality of life. Plus condition damage on the confusion and so on. I mean, it's hard to argue against Staff right now. And then I'm thinking Dagger, because it's a new toy. And then for the offhand... I guess Pistol is the best because we're going to be going heavy with bleeds. It's a little bit too single target oriented for me. I kind of like the idea of doing Torch because you get AoE dazes, you get a little bit more blinds, you get a blast, lots of burning. I feel like Torch is going to be more fun for this playstyle, but we'll see. Okay, so then we go Virtuoso, and for now we'll pick the bottom line. So blades are going to be inflicting bleeds on crit. I want to try this for the bleeds, but it's busted. It's going to be super strong even on a Condi build. Oh, do you know what's hilarious? People benchmarking this fucking... Wait! Virtuoso is only benching 42 with this insane buff. This bug. Someone says, yes, it would take QA testers a lifetime to make up the player hours that an open beta week will do. Yeah, but have you ever heard that phrase that you don't just need to practice, you need to do the right kind of practice? Just bombing hundreds of thousands of invalid, overlapping, what's the phrase I'm trying to use? Misaligned player hours. So who cares if you can get 1,000,000 years worth of player hours in a weekend if 999,999 of them are not that? And I get the proportions, right? But think about the sifting through that to find the valid feedback. That's why you have a QA department, because they are better equipped to be more accurate. I don't know. Let's go duelist reversal. I like this idea, so let's keep the quickness going. And then Blood Song. Bleeding we apply deals increased damage, and we stock blades after applying stacks of bleed. Now, what I want to do is run over here first. I'm thinking Trailblazers as a first port of call. But actually, no, I'm not. I'm not thinking Trailblazers. I'm thinking Rabid as a first port of call. Because it has the precision for our crits. It has the toughness for our sustain. And it has the highest Condi stack for our damage. If anyone can think of a 4-stack combo that's just a better version of Rabid, let me know. Now, what I'm thinking is Agony Sigils. Not Agony. Earth Sigils. And Geomancy. They gave me Geomancy, so fine. Earth. Whoops. And Geomancy. Whoops. Okay. Then for our runes, we could do crate runes if all we care about is the bleeds. It's just a start. I'm thinking there's probably something better though, something that would proc more bleeds. So basically the idea is I'm just trying to get as many bleeds as possible so that I can see what the generation on Bloodsong ends up like. There's no ICD on that. Let's just see. Why not Vipers? We could do Vipers for sure. There's nothing wrong with Vipers. I mean, to be honest, I think you're right. Let's start with Vipers because... it's active mitigation I'm more interested in. Right. So, now, what we're going to do... I think I'm going to pick up Chaos Storm for the condition damage. Sorry, Chaos Line for the condition damage. Plus, we're a staff. So, reduced cooldown is nice. Bountiful Disillusionment, I suppose. And then I'm pretty sure we're going to be going dueling. Let's do the Ineptitude. We get sharper images, which is nice. We could do F2, gives blind. And then pistol. This is very close to what this is like how I've been PvPing on Mirage. Okay, so once again, let's reevaluate. Do these all count as bleeds? So is this all bleed generation now because they're all blades? We can try and psionic renewal. I don't know what I want to do. This seems like a very boring skill to me. I just want mass generation, right? So maybe mirror image spam? I'd swap chaos for illusions as you'll get a massive amount of blades. Well, we don't want too many blades because we do want to... Oh, you're saying to spend the blades, I guess is what you're saying. Well, hold on. Let's just see where we end up. I want to see how it feels, just first of all. I don't know. Let's do Signet so we can refresh. And let's do, again, something tanky. Dagger feels weird immediately. Let's open with Staff. My range there was perfect. It's unreal. Why did that get cancelled? Elites up. Oh, I need to be showering. My bad. Shatter more. Whoa, that's a lot of blades. Let's refresh them all. Cooldowns are too low. I think, yeah, illusions. I think we want to spend more. These guys are bleeding because they're just dead Hydra heads. It's nothing else. Let's not break our animations here. I can't remember what it's called. It was called like Wakazashi, wasn't it? Yeah. Someone want to give me another map? This is a pretty map, but we spent a long time here. Elite Dust Mite, fine. I'm F1ing at the moment when really what I should be focusing on is F2, especially on an Ineptitude build. 17 Confusion. Let's see what Rainer Sword does for bleeds. 5. Heal feels a bit weird. Since the mantra buff, I'd probably want to put the mantra heal on. Geomancy feels weird because I'm 2 at range too regularly. Elite's up again. I don't need to stock blades on blade renewal. That does not need to be a part of the build. What else could we do? I feel like I only have one utility that's fun to play with on this particular setup. Do we have any, like, cool finishes? 20%. None of these are projectile finishes. So, like, I like the idea of doing, like, throwing knives through a feedback to confuse bomb, but I don't really have anything. Mimic Sword of Storms. I mean, Mimic's on a 30-second cooldown. I'm actually thinking mimicking the signal. Oh no, but then it inherits the cooldown, doesn't it? It's increased. No, because it doesn't. That's just like spike harder on one fight, but we don't need to do that. What we need to be able to do is regularly have our stuff fight after fight after fight after fight. I'm not going to sit there on like a 70-second cooldown on Rain of Swords. We could just put Blink on for quality of life. I think keep the Signet because we want to refresh the pistol focus, have the finishers. Yeah, that's a good point. Alright, let's try this again. Opening on dagger this time. We're at 100%. Man, my instinct to press F1 is very, very, very strong. Okay, we don't really have any blades right now. There they are. They're coming in now. I guess my thing is that when I don't have F2, I'm not sure I'm not sure how exciting shattering is. Do you guys get what I mean? Let's blink onto him so that we can get dagger value. Elite stand very still. They walk out of it. Rain of Swords. I mean, it's ridiculously pretty. I need to get used to the fact that F4 is actually pressure. I mean, it's a Condi build. And it's high quality of life, like all Condi builds. This Mesmer class has no swiftness. It makes you sick. Well, you could put some runes on that, add that. This isn't very optimized, by the way. I don't think crate runes are a good idea. I think going we've got a good enough Condi range, like with the confusion and with the torment. I think really what we want to do is just go broad Condi and like put bursting on and stuff. So you'd be, like, I don't know, Nightmare Runes, stuff like that. Signet of Midnight. I mean, yeah, that could be something. I think Rain of Swords is more fun. Okay, so let's F2. F1. Heal. Interrupt the shout, then with a Chaos Storm. Oh, do you know what? Let's do that again. What I needed to do was distort. The new distort. Sorry, let me just get it in my head that new distort exists. You were thinking instead of Blink. Yeah, Blink in open world now that mounts are in it is definitely weaker. But the thing is, I kind of want to blink away to reset my range on this. I'm not digging this, guys. And it's not just because of the clunk. I feel like being an... Do you remember how weighty and cool it felt to be an axe mirage? And jaunting around? Or fucking gravity welling people and respawning your phantasms? That was basically a more flavorful version of what this blade thing is doing. I don't know what new experiences I'm getting here. I've got like a floaty new main hand. I'd rather be on axe. Basically, this is so similar to Mirage, except I don't have an axe. Alright, wait. Okay, so F4. But it's a channel. It's a channel. I don't like it. It's a channel. I mean, it's still going on me for a long time. Alright, let's put Tormenting Runes on. I don't actually have much Torment either. Confusion in there. What about a confused build? Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to list my confusion and my bleeding damage. That's it. Oh, we'll put Torment on there as well. Well, the bleeds are definitely what's doing it. I mean, the bleeds are a million miles ahead. There we got the wall shotgun that they were talking about. I don't really know that I saw it being that cool. Okay. Let's try going illusions. Shatters inflict torment on hit. So here's the thing. Does this scale on blades? See, I would rather just go... If I'm looking at persistence and memory, I'd rather do it on a chrono. Let's do the pledge and torch. I think I prefer torch for this whole setup. For like the idea of... For the prospect of like fighting multiple fire gens at once, for example. The reset potential. Like there, when I just came off of that mount and I went straight into that skill 3, that was pure axe muscle memory. I was expecting to leap on an axe. And when it didn't happen, my instinct was like, oh, what happened? Like in an unpleasant way. That might not be, that might just be my expectations not being hit rather than a criticism of it. F4 felt good there. Do I want to F1 randomly? Well, they died real quick. Let's see what happens. Holy shit! Why have I put 46 confusion on that guy. Huh? I'm watching the VOD. I'm watching the VOD. It's behind a bit on my screen. Why did it go... hold on, I'm kidding. I'm in Distort right now. Or the new Distort. Okay, I'm going to walk over to the other one. F2. Is it just a hitbox thing? It was just... it was in a Rain of Swords. Okay, Rain of Swords. I'm casting. F2. That was just a hitbox bug, was it? That was all it was. It was just a hitbox bug. Yeah, it was just... Maybe because these guys are quite tall. Yeah, they're just tall. That's all it is. You can get 40 confusion there. Look. This is really fun when it's with the bugs. I mean, yeah, let's play with the bugs. Am I right, guys? Let's use both bugs at once. Here we go. We're going to play a grieving build that uses both bugs at once. Here we go. The Bugguoso is what I'm calling this build. Screw Geomancy. Let's go. What's the confusion duration PvE sigil? It doesn't exist. What's it called in PvP? Alright, fine. Geomancy, whatever. Alright, so here we go. So what's the ultimate bugged combo we can do? It's like... You should be dead. Hold on, we'd have to work out the traits. We'd have to work out the traits, wouldn't we? I mean, we are surviving here. Let's move back in. This is what Blink's good for. It's good for prepping the bug. 45 confusion. Alright, now my big epic blades. Finish them off. Alright, this bug is a harder bug to take advantage of. Okay, that's the bug that's the bad bug. Ignore that one. We need to turn the elite skill off. So I think we do Phantasmal Force. No, we do Domination, right? Oh, I don't know, but then where do we put the Greatsword? Is it Greatsword not Staff? No, I want Staff. I don't know. Screw the double bug idea. That would just be for funsies today anyway. Also, oh no, they can crit. Hold on, do they get my ferocity though? Do I even need to build ferocity for the blades to hit hard? Wow. The pressure that this thing has. This is... Hold on, let's go SET. Let's turn on these so that we can see if what our blades are doing. Let's see what Mind Rack hits for here under this setup. Not very big at all. I don't see them. I don't see them. Hold on. Let's just watch very carefully. Okay, so the mage is going to go in. He hits it. Blade cool. 1,600 Phantasmal Blade. It's actually really weak. shit. I died. Oh, no. We win anyway, I think. Let's get... Oh, no. We can't even get a clone. Downstate 2 is weaker, but downstate 3 is stronger. We actually rallied with the blade there. We actually did it. That one worked. Okay. So maybe we drop off the crate runes. What's some good QOL rune for this? No, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. No. I don't want to do perplexity. It will make the confusion last a bit longer, but I mean... I'd rather make everything last longer. I'd rather just go nightmare. Or whatever. Is confusion really weak? Why is 45 stacks only ticking for like 5k? Well, confusion works that it does damage when they animate. Otherwise, it's just doing little bits of passive damage. So what you're looking at there is the passive damage. If you watch, it's really inconsistent, right? This will be passive damage. If you watch really closely, 5k. So, like, some of them are doing 6, and then the rest of them are doing, like, 2, and so on. To be honest, it is a little bit lower than I would have thought. Torch complements the perplexity setup, by the way. So does Staff. Holy shit. Like there, look, 14,441 confusion damage. That's him animating in it. 14,000 damage on a single Condi tick. That's what that was. I don't know. This is just so buggy. I don't know what to talk about, really. I don't know what... This does not feel at all like what I wanted it to feel like. I can say that much. And that's not a bug thing. I'm forgetting to use Rain of Storm. I mean, this looks like the coolest fucking thing in the kit, and it's not even good, really. I could bomb him with another 40 confusion here, but he's going to be dead before it's over. How do I feel about shatters having cast times? I feel like it's okay, as long as I don't have to focus on them, and I feel like shatters gaining cast times would have been really good if the weapon was a weapon that offered a ton of quality of life, you know? In that world, I think I would have been really happy with all of this. So there, that was... It ticked twice for some reason. You think Mirage and Chrono were just too good? Yeah, I think without the bugs being there, I wouldn't be very satisfied with this. I think Dagger feels indistinct. I think the Elite needs a shit ton of work. I thought the Elite issues would just be a PvP thing, but they're not. Okay, that's pretty rough. Oh, we can heal. And we can bomb him now. It's weird because I really like this like nuke. No, it's obvious that I like having a nuke, but I kind of like that everything's about building up to this one skill that's as regular as it currently is. And, I don't know, there's something there. I feel like this should do a lot more. If I'm doing a 5-target diversion shatter, I feel like it should break the bar. And it still doesn't really do anything. Jesus Christ. These animations are ridiculous too. I should have signated. Oh my god. You know what we got to try? Alright, hold on. Let's just dispose of this guy with our handy rogue. Come on. Rogue, you never hit him in the back. You never... Ah! Are we getting a video today? I don't know, maybe. I might end up ending this stream and then chewing on everything I've had, and the video will be in the morning. I don't know. Right, let's deal with this. Alright, so. Here's the play. This Jinn is about to experience a world of pain. Vipers. Perplexity. Where are we already? 67. Vipers. 84. No, we're not ready for you. And, let's just try one, first of all. Okay, it's good enough. It's good enough. Okay, so. No, I can't do it anywhere. That's annoying. I didn't think it would work anywhere. I just wanted to check. Okay. What were you? You're the one on the left, right? So what we do, we cover ourselves, we aggro him. We cover ourselves with a Chaos Storm. Okay. Oh, I wasn't in his hitbox directly. Come on. 50 confusion. 51. Alright, now use one ability. Oh, it didn't work how I wanted it to work. You son of a bitch. He might also be Condi resistant while his flame armor's up. You might find it looks a lot better on like a Hydra down below. What do you think of afflicted runes? Are those the ones that it's an explosion after something dies? I think they're a really interesting idea, but I've never been able to play with them in a meaningful way. Let's kill the Jacaranda. Just on behalf of all Ranger lovers out there. Okay. Let's try it against this rock gazelle. Oh, mind you, they're not tall. It has to be a Hydra or something. Right. Let's try it again. I wasn't quick enough, really. I wonder if there's a better way to do this, which is... Actually, there definitely is a better way to do this. Let's do it this way. We precast this guy and these guys. We use F2. Mirror image. Thingy. F2 again. There you go. 69 confusion. 69 confusion burst. We open with. That's our opener. 69 confusion opener. That would work in a lot of raid encounters as well. And I think we just... I don't know. I don't know what we just did for damage there. It was quite a lot, though. Alright, I'm done with Virtuoso. It's too buggy. It's too buggy. Anything anyone wants to see? Before we move on to the final class. Well, this Hydra wants to experience it as well. I can't do it. I can't do it just yet because he's Oh, it cancel cast. Alright, we can do the full thing. Here we go, let's try again. What? Why am I out of combat? Hello? He's right there. Okay. So we hit him. We F2 him. He tries to escape, but it's not good enough. Don't die yet. It was a lot lower that time. I think I messed up one of the things. Honestly, I'd like to see F1 have the F2 animation. Could you test Auspicious Anguish with Utility Blade Renewal? You want to know if this cleanses you? It would. It would cleanse you. Oh, no. No, it wouldn't. It's because it's not actual distortion. It won't work, man. Virtuoso feels very, very, very newly made. By the way, look how good Path of Fire looked with the sound and stuff. All right, so is it Harbinger time now? A QL build sword, scepter sword. First line of Virtuoso, the duelist illusions, focusing on block and dodging to generate blades. You can swap illusions for inspiration for immortality. The inspiration stuff doesn't proc at the moment. No, I don't like it. Harbinger feedback thread to warm up. I genuinely think it... no, I don't think. I know. It would depress me to read the feedback thread. It really would. I don't know. There's some arrogance in that, right? But I really... Like, you know, the arrogance that, oh, my opinion's more valid than theirs kind of thing. And you're not allowed to say that. Everyone's opinion is valid, right? But I just feel like... I don't know. It really bums me out. Are we happy with our fashion wars? Am I going to do World versus World in the coming 2 days? Maybe. Not going to lie, the chance is pretty low. I'm just not that keen on it, I don't think, at the moment. Nothing I've seen would be a more fun roamer, and that's all I like to do. Well, maybe Power Virtuoso would be fun roaming in World versus World. Yeah, it's excellent. Okay, good. All right, so... So third time's the charm. Man, we had a few more subs as well. Thanks for the subs, guys. We are we're 7 away from being back up to 400. I think the feedback's fine even when they're wrong because it gives the designers a sense of what the community's feeling. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, there is obvious value. There's like a broad general value to it. I don't deny that, and don't let me ever deny that. I think there is. Okay, well, I guess the big question is Condi or Power, right? I'll do a poll. Do you guys want to vote on this? Alt-tab back in. Give me your guess. We've been live for a while, so anyone who is who's been watching the whole time is probably on a lot of stream delay at the moment. So I'm just gonna make this is a 3-minute poll. Just vote, guys. Give a little click. Condition damage or power. I guess hybrid is an idea as well. We might look at later. Condi and Power go Celestial. I mean, Celestial's a cool thought with all the quickness. Power was noticeably weaker than Condi, but still functional fine from your messing around. As far as I remember, the Condi build is what's benchmarking really high against the Golem, so that's probably why everyone's voting on it, because they think that that's the big thing. Alright, I'm just going to end the poll preemptively. It's pretty clear everyone wants Condi, so we'll do Condi. Okay. So I think we'll go pistol, we'll go septic corruption. I'm going to keep the quickness though. Let's take Doomfire. Let's take Unyielding Blast. Let's run Curses. Well, mind you, the Corrupt isn't that exciting in Curses. Where do I get my Fear? I don't really. Let's go Lingering Curse. We don't have much blind spam. First rung feels rubbish on this. I guess a little bit of Torment on the 2CCs. Terror feels rubbish. Master of Corruption feels rubbish. Oh, they all feel rubbish. Ooh. Let's do Spike. Let's do 25 might with Spike. With Signet. These all feel a bit rubbish as well. I mean, Blood is the no-brainer, don't get me wrong, but this is 25 might for open world PvE, which is pretty good. Whoops. Look at my instinct there to go to that. Right, let's equip these. I just want as many new toys as possible. For weapons, definitely pistol. We won't use quip. Focus? I don't think so somehow. I was going to say, why is it letting me put torch on? I guess dagger off? Honestly, I think I'd rather Warhorn, just for a bit of swiftness. Sorry, what? Oh, it's because it's on the other set. I got there eventually, guys. What do I want for my other weapon set? Pistol again? What about dagger on the other set? I don't know what I want to do. No, stuff's boring. Low impact, boring. A bit of quickness maybe from Dread. Yeah, Scepter is a chance here, right? Like you could do that, but I feel like I don't know. If I'm not Curses and I'm not turbocharging the Scepter either. Right, now what do we want to do here? Elixir. I don't need the Might Elixir, but the Quickness Elixir might be fun. Signet of Undeath. Oh. Yeah, and we have the Signet. This Signet. What else is fun for open world PvE? I genuinely think it's going to be Blind Well again. Or Spectral Grasp. Yeah, what is that about the char animations? I've been hearing a little bit of that. What is that? Okay, someone sponsor a map. Living Wild Season 3 or 4 map. Let's go that way. Someone sponsor a map. Living Wild Season 3 or 4. I don't want to run all the way to Vabby, and I don't want to run into late game Heart of Thorns, and I don't want it to be core. So it's going to be one of those. Sponsor a Living Wild Season 3 or 4 map. We'll go test it out there. As for gear... Let's try Viper first of all. Viper is so well named, I think, as a stat set, don't you guys think? Grieving is pretty well named as well. Anyone got any cool concepts for sigils? Again, I'm just really looking for fun synergies at the moment. I kind of want to try Boots' death idea as well. You guys are all saying Istan. Cool idea. I haven't been to Istan for a very long time. Let's try it. The elixir get heal is simply good for pumping life force. Yeah, you might be right about that. Oh, Celerity Sigil for Pistol 3. Very good, Noct. I like it. That's going to feel like what I do on Firebrand. Plus the trait. We're going to be doing real good. Okay, hold on. Maybe we don't need the quickness trait at all. If we go the Sally variant, we're not going to need it. Alright, let's just see how this feels. It's not just with Scepter. See, swapping to Scepter feels a bit... The range is nice, though. I like having a range set. Elixir of Ambition doesn't quite match with Spite's Might generation. Like, it doesn't matter. I want to move more. I want to move faster. Once I'm out of my weapon skills, I want to be running around. Quickness feels limited here. Hold on. I'm going to put Selly on straight away. Because the quickness would go up. And we're basically a hybrid setup already at the moment. And then we can have the question of swapping the Grandmaster trait altogether. There's another concept I have as well. Which is... Let's try the Golem. No, sorry. The Golem. Oh, what? Oh. I don't have the trait on. Oh my god, he's projectile mitigating. No cleanse. Feels bad. Right, let's... This map's like lighting. It feels so like saturated and weird to me. Right, when we see him pop up, we have to remember. There he is. Alright. Go attack that Bogger. You going? Alright, look, he's helping you out. 1,000 punch. He's lost all his moves. That's lame. Might work with the full minion monster idea. Let's try that actually. Oh, what am I doing? Let's try divinity. And then let's go death. All I care about is the minion damage here. Poison damage? Inflicting Condes gives Carapace and protection spam. Minions. Minions. Minion. Keep the middle trait. Oh, I gotta actually cast the fucking things. Let's go somewhere where there's not other players annoying us. I'm watching the bottom left right now. The bottom left of the screen is where you see all the minion damage. I mean, I like the theme. I like the idea. This music makes it feel like I'm on the goddamn loading screen all the time. Let's see what a 25 might haunt looks like. I'm quite curious about that. A few minutes till our thing comes up. Obviously, the golem is an idea as well. Okay, so we're gonna quickness him, 25 might him, haunt. He did 1,200 with haunt. Oh, I got CC'd. The aura isn't really... Like, I'm moving away from them a lot. The best way that I want to play ends up with me away from them. And then I don't see the aura. Jacaranda over here. I don't know. I don't know whether I like this that much. The other thing to do... Oh my god, jacarandas. They just... This is one of the most obnoxious places you can be. There we go, they got him. I'm wondering if we go blood. Because now we share vampiric presence to them, which is much stronger while I'm in Shroud, and while I'm in Shroud is when I'm giving them quickness. Holy shit. Alright. So Elixir of Ambition, ICC. It would be nice if I could up their crit chance or their ferocity or anything. I don't think that's really Harbinger's job. I think it's more of a just a death magic thing. I don't know whether I'm that into it. In fact, why aren't I seeing any quickness on him? Oh, celerity feels really good as an opener. Oh! The aura's bugged? It's not doing it, is it? Are we too far gone to redo core specs and make it so you cannot select the core line and the spec line? No, I don't think we're too far gone. Actually, I have a concept for how to keep going with elite specializations. Like, we've got like one more slot here maybe or whatever, right? Like, for the UI, maybe they're completely exhausted. So the X back after End of Dragons, what do they do, right? What if when I put... You know how the bottom slot is the elite slot? And it's got the gold trim? What if when I put death in the bottom slot, it's a totally different selection of traits, and it's a new weapon, and it's new utility skills? So therefore, it's like elite death. So like if you're an elementalist and you put fire in the bottom, then you are the pyromancer elite spec, right? And it's an elite spec. It's just and so now when we talk about having an alchemist in the game, engineer will get alchemist when it slots alchemy in the bottom slot. And so then that's where they start going. And now that's like infinite. That's like infinite expansions they could do where they keep going and going and going. That's one way they can escape the elite specialization black hole. And then yeah, you would have more than enough lines to fill up here as well. Maybe you can be a pyromancer with regular fire magic as well, or you would just be or you'd be locked out of it. I don't know. As for this, it's not working, is it? It's not working. So the minion idea doesn't work because I can't share quickness to them. Okay, let's go back to Soul Reaping, Doomfire, Vital Persistence, Unyielding Blast, Condition Damage trait this time, Pure Condi, Viper's Gear, and Tormenting Runes. And, you know... Oh, you son of a bitch. He interrupted my interrupt. My minions just died. Straight up just died there. That wasn't me blowing them up. They just got killed. Okay, so. This is a little bit less interesting to me right now. And I wonder if that's because I just spent so long PvP theory crafting on it already. And some of it does kind of cross over. Did we get the Tormenting Runes on? We did. Yeah, okay. What was I interrupted? Going Vipers here. Oh, I remember what it was. It was putting sigils on. Torment. Bursting. Are you serious? Okay, now we go to the Lily of the Ellen. I don't know what to do with the elixirs. You drink them. WP, what do you think you'll do for speculation videos post data mine? There's still a lot of stuff to speculate on, and it'd be a shame for the videos you do with boots to be ruined by the leak. People keep asking me about this and reminding me how aggravating the situation is. ArenaNet need to just announce the information so I can talk about it. Why would I or anyone else want to be at... I don't know. It's not nice to be hamstrung. We'll just get those weapons out and then we can make content out of it and we can talk about it and we can embrace it. But this stupid thing where like the partner program is really slow to like react and like, I don't know, it sucks. You know, news moves fast. People aren't going to be interested in it next week. They're already losing interest in it. Let me talk about it. So, I'm not sharing elixir skills. Let's gain expertise based on our vitality. What is actually our condi duration right now? Tormenting runes have pushed our stuff really high. I definitely want that. The question is, what do you want for the final line? You could do the spike concept. I wonder how often the corrupt is good in PvE though. And we don't really blind much. We do if we run the well. Let's put the Well of Darkness on. Let's put on... What else is good for open world? Spectral Grasp is really fun for open world and is more chill and blind. Do any of these elixirs interest me in open world? This interests me. The Fear Wall kind of does. And then you would have terror damage. Ah, but the cooldown's a bit rubbish. Maybe just bone minions. Favorite spec so far? Today, I've definitely had the most fun on the Wheelbender. That moment where we tried Honor with it and it clicked, it's brilliant. Lots of fun. I like how you've seen me spend more time in POF on this stream. And around the Sand Sea and stuff on this stream. And in these beautiful areas than probably through the whole era. And it's in service of End of Dragons. Cutgrass wants to try Quickness Plague Doctor. Yeah, I'm going to have less quickness on this setup. So, I mean, this is the game right now. It's where are you getting your quickness from? Quickness Plague Doctor might be really fun. See, I have the Celerity Rage combo on that side. But elsewhere, what do I have, you know? I just want to see how sustainy this is. Yeah, let me just see this for now. Because the weakness and the torment is going to be... I mean, we're going to break all their bars real goddamn quick, I'll tell you that. Is that our range? No, it's in. That was too early. I thought that was 1200. It's 9. Interesting. Are you coming? There we go. Right. Oh, it's insane. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Holy shit. That's insane. That's not even aristocracy runes. Like, in theory, we can sub out the tormenting runes for aristocracy. Yeah, that's a little bit deceptive what you guys just watched there, because they were so perfectly lined up into the Spectral Graph, the Well, and the Harbinger Elite. It all lined up very, very well. I didn't even have my minions up there. Oh, I need a stun break. That's what that last slot should be. Stun break. So healthy from the Torment runes. Holy shit. By the way, I actually have Tormenting runes culled out. I'm not showing you the healing on the Tormenting runes. I culled it out because of my World vs. World roaming. It was just like impossible to see anything else. Just give me a second. I'll add it back. Oh. No, it's not cold out. So where is it then? Oh, it's because it counts as a regenerative effect. Hold on then. SCT. Messages. Player incoming. Oh no, heal over time as well. Was it there? Maybe it was there and I just didn't see. We do have 6 of them on, right? Yeah. Okay, let's try it again. What stun break do I want? For PvE. Something that comes up quick. 30 seconds on Spectral Walk. 25 on Ignorance. I guess we'll play Ignorance. Why not? I want Stab. Or more blind or something. Wow, that thing dying there before the 5 even landed? Right. Let's try again then. You two. That was out of range. I never actually hit him, so he might break. Everyone's here? Oh, this is just bonkers. This is insane. The other guy left. It's insane. It's completely crazy. Wow, this one's not even bugs. This is just out of this world strong. Oh, it doesn't pierce. Wasn't there a trait? Didn't there used to be a trait that meant Shroud 1 pierces? What you gotta understand that the Harbinger's doing, that the other ones aren't, is these guys are really vulnerable once the break bar's down. And I just have so much access to doing that on this build. I can even kite out if I want. If Shroud 1 pierces, Lord help World versus World. Oh, it bounces, but it doesn't pierce, right? Is that the idea? I love this map so much. I wish there was more to do here at Endgame. Guild Wars is missing, like, this sense of, like, meaningful, like, sitting around in places like this. Look how quickly I can just slam his whole break bar. His whole break bar there. They don't even get time to stand back up. The game needs like random like dynamic quests that take you out to places like this or score kills in places like this. Well, it's just the daily system, to be honest. The daily system just is not strong enough. It should be dailies and monthlies and weeklies that get people into these areas. You should have like personalized dailies and monthlies and weeklies that spread people out all over, and it's like a grab bag. You never know what's coming up. That would benefit this game so much. It's unreal. Let's This is going to be interesting because these guys are very easy to destroy on Reaper as well. Like, you can kill these guys in an instant on the Reaper. But it's always 2 waves, right? So... yeah, I like how a celerity sigil can just replace the whole concept of a Grandmaster trait. I mean, really, that is the sort of the situation we're in here. Like, run the quickness trait, or just say fuck it and put a celerity sigil on and a rage sigil. Who was saying plague doctors a second ago? I mean, do we really need to? I don't even have any might here. I don't have any might. To be honest, you wish Guild Wars 2 was sub-based? What makes you say that? Let's go back to Willbender, please. Put this goddamn class down. Yeah, I don't know what else to experiment with here, though, because, I mean, we already did a lot on this class. And we can clearly see it's busted already. I mean, what do people want to see in addition to what we're currently seeing? Oh, it's so ridiculously strong. Just look at all the green numbers under my feet when I use the 2. Watch this. Look at the green numbers. It's ridiculous. I like how the more I'm blighting myself here, the more insanely damaging I'm getting. My life force isn't even really draining that fast. Spectral Grasp is so good for bringing that back too, by the way. So ultimately, guys, we have now made 3 builds that will destroy the Fire Djinn challenge. The Virtuoso is reliant on bugs. This is just ludicrously OP. And the Willbender is like an authentic buildcraft experience, at the end of which we have like a real normal feeling build that is fun. So, who wins the beta? Based on what I just said there, who wins the beta? Is it the class that everyone said was busted at first, and then everyone hated immediately afterwards? Myself included? The Willbender? I think it might be. Nerds would say Willbender. Alright, what do cool people say then? Let's try it again. It was a fluke. Let's try it again. One of them's just completely buggered off. I've never seen them do that. They're going right through the door. Come on. If I could get 5, I reckon we would destroy even 5. I don't want to do too much damage till they're all here. No, don't break. Don't break. Get over here. Alright, here we go. I think everyone else is dead. You're the only one left. Oh no, I didn't hit this guy. Oh, we went down! There you go, look, it's not broken. It's not broken at all, guys. I don't actually know what happened there. I thought they were all dead, and then I guess I didn't really follow up with any damage that time. Would you test it for tankability and support? Well, what do you mean there? You want to play like a... Why do you want a tank? What do you want to tank? That sounds very unfun to me. Tanking in the open world? Tanking what in a raid tank? I don't want to... I'm not really equipped to talk about that anyway at the moment. Did I not Elixir of Ambition previously? Holy shit. Look at these torment ticks, guys. 12k torment there. I appreciate it had the break bar damage. Oh, break bar damage obviously hits really hard when break bars go down. Torment does more damage when they're standing still now. So torment is just, you know, excellent. That's why you're seeing a lot of damage here as well. You know, you're seeing comparable damage here to what that 40 confusion spike was doing. Because they just buffed the hell out of torment. And torment is our bread and butter here. He didn't even get to survive that. So that's actually what it is as well. It's not just a harbinger thing. It's just that torment value is so crazy. What do I want for a heal? When they actually do pressure back, I don't feel like I'm sustaining as well as I want it to be. I thought the tormenting runes would be doing more. And they do when I'm just autoing. Do you know what? Doomfire... Oh, no. We're getting like 3k ticks on it. It's pretty good. I guess going for sustain more than tank. I mean, this is it, really. I wouldn't actually change this in any way. This is weakness spam. This is torment regeneration. You know, maybe you could change the stat type slightly. Yeah, play Doctor's Vitality. I don't really like that very much. That's too defensive. 3 stat lines that aren't about any kind of pressure. Well, actually, Plague Doctor... I do like Vitality. What am I talking about? We can try this out. Let's see how this feels. And then what's the idea on this one? To run with the quickness GM? Well, you lose a lot with that. Because it's... The weakness is amazing. The condition damage is amazing. And the torment is amazing. Because not only is it more damage, but it's resustaining you too. Like, this is a triple trait... in which all 3 elements of the triple trait are pretty busted strong. I mean, he's so dead. Maybe even the 5. That's an interesting experience. I sort of killed that guy with Warhorn 4 there. That's how that felt. Right, that's 1. Oh, did I kill a doorway guy? No. This is Plague Doctors that you guys are looking at here. This is without the Quickness GM. This is just Plague Doctors for the purpose of the Elixir of Ambition and the Quickness Sigils. I know we died from it a second ago, but I'm still just going to sit around and wait a bit. I think we only got 2. The other one's rushed out. I feel a lot sturdier with all of that vitality. Okay, Elixir of Ambition's up. He broke because he rushed off so far. Lots of quickness here. And when he stops, we'll get a double sigil again. Let's try it out. Deathly Haste Plague Doctors. This is Arc DPS. Oh, do you guys want to see? This can definitely kill the... I think all of our builds can kill the frog now. Oh, Virtuoso might not be able to. Do you want to go see the frog? Oh, shit. I pulled Noble's Folly out on the wrong place. I'd never put in the slot. I love how people are so ubiquitously understanding of the frog now. From a random little goddamn Nike stream one day. Like, what is that? Is Plague Doctor a boon-specific rune? No, it's a stat type, which gives you concentration, which buffs them all. What I was proposing earlier is that certain stat combos could be boon-specific. That, I think, would do a lot for the game. But, that was another story. I don't know if you were there at that point. Mushroom Queen is so annoying to get to. Yeah, that thing is brutal. I actually think that thing would still win. Even against my most overtuned existing open world builds. Let's just forget about the beta for a second. I still think that the Mushroom Queen kills a lot of them. It's just very hard to kite around. Like, just some crazy damage there. I love how naturally we fly around on the Griffin now and nobody bats an eye or thinks about it. But it's like, do you remember how cool this was when POF came out? Am I above it right now? Yeah, I am. Wait. Where's the waypoint? There it is. Look at how beautiful that footage you just saw was. How good is that? No, we kill the ads first. Didn't even try to dodge that. Let's pull him in. And Elixir of Ambition for now as well. Which one is that? Is he dead? Yeah. The wasps can kind of be annoying. I'm going to dodge that there as well. This is Plague Doctor... Oh, I'm actually dying. I've got to break the bar again. We actually have to time... Oh, no, we don't have to time a dodge. We're 100% health. Never mind. Break bar down. He's going to try and pistol whip us when he stands up, so... Actually, I think he's bugged. I think he's bugged. Come on, dudes. That's it. There we go. Actually need to leave Shroud to resustain there after all. Just wait 1 second for his bar to come down. Oh! He actually got a really good stun there. Oh, and he moved out of the daze. Oh, we still don't have him broken. Oh my god, he got me again! Dude, why isn't that bar going down? He actually won. Dude, I can't believe that he managed to sustain that there. Hold on, let's actually put on the other builds. Like, not this one. Let's go Vipers. I really don't think getting rid of that Grandmaster is worth it. If anything just sold it to me that that's not worth it, that did. But we lose our sustain, we lose everything. NA plat. Actually, if you're talking about yesterday's stream, that was all EU. Oh, dude. Dude, I'm a lot squishier than I thought I'd be. You can't just stand there in the pistol whip. Hold on. Yeah, because we don't have the stun break potential. Let's do it again. Oh, he didn't fully reset. It's just a playstyle thing of like just stand slightly away. Like if you just play it like this, you can kill him like 100% of the time. Like the bow is dangerous, but I don't think it's that dangerous. And in fact, I think if you come close so that he goes dagger, and now you just start playing kite like this. The fact is though, I have to put a lot more energy into this than I thought. Like, it is free. Alright, guys, listen, it is free. This is extremely OP. While he's broken, you can do this. He's on dagger, so we move away. He's on bow, so we move in. Oh. Oh, this is actually really interesting how easily you can cheese him. As soon as he weapon swaps, if you just change your range... Can I reproc that multiple times a day? I can, right? If you just change range, he'll never do anything. Yeah, we can. Oh, we get the blade dancers back as well, which is kind of nice. Dude. Wait. Why is this? Hold on. I had to dodge there. If I didn't dodge, I was dead. Genuinely. Can you die now, please? Okay. Tormenting runes are not really sustaining me as much as I thought. The other builds are a lot stronger than this. That was a really well-timed CC. Okay, let's see what he's on. Bow still. I mean, we could tech for this fight. You could put CPC on. So there, you see how we just walk ever so slightly out of the front part of Pistol Whip? Break his bar again there. I want to note that he hasn't hit me with a single animation for a good while right now. Still no animations hit me. I don't have the break bar damage right now. Okay, Torment put me back to 100%. There, he's on dagger. Oh, his volley doesn't even hit hard. It's the autos that hit hard. That's curious. It feels a lot squishier than I thought it would. And with no stun break. Well, no, I do have a stun break. I still think this is obscenely OP, as we saw with the Jin. Let's just immediately pull these fucking... Oh, wow. He got pulled, but not in. To dodge that. And that. Let's hope the big guy doesn't do anything right now. He's hunting me on the dagger right now. Oh, Jesus. No. Alright, we see scene. Oh wow, his thing totally saved him there. We have, oh my god, I don't have the 5 up. This is gonna be rough. Oh no, he swapped to dagger again, so we can kite it. God, Scepter feels so slow and vanilla compared to all this other shit. I did that too early. Done. Oh, cancel cast that because he moved. Break the bar! Come on! Whoa, and he didn't even get dazed from that break bar. He just decided to move. I guess because that's his 50% phase, is it? Oh my god, when he moves behind me and lines of sight some of this shit. This is actually really good because it's making me think, what can I do just for a little bit more resustain? And I'm actually a little bit scared about over-blighting myself on that as well. What can I do on my utilities that's a little bit more value? Obviously the blind field doesn't really do much. I honestly thought I'd be regenerating way harder. Or at least, hold on, let's kill curses. Let me see something. Not that. Blood bond. I might be dead here immediately. Oh no, it's okay. We get the big. Can I take the target, please? Oh my god. I was dead immediately. I want to see how the resustain feels. I wonder if, you know, on Reaper I like to use Signet. Okay, you see how that says someone healed with blah blah blah? You see how that's come up with that on SCT? Scroll on combat text. That's what I was talking about, that you kind of have to, if you want that to look that way, you have to kind of edit in a totally different place. Oh good, that guy used Sanctuary. Oh my god, where have all these players come from? I think he's scaled up really hard here as well. You see that when I went down state a second ago, I think he's scaled. It still doesn't really matter though, because the other builds will. Like I killed him without taking basically any damage on Ellie, while it was quite scaled up on the original stream, and the same with the Mesmer build. With this amount of in-depth build crafting you're doing, are you going to feed back ArenaNet too? No, I doubt they'd see it. What you mean, just as like a random forum post? I'll just keep doing videos for my community and see where the game goes. They're still scaled here. The double Shadow Leaper opening plus the wasps in the area at the very start is pretty rough. I wonder if Scepter is dude. Look at this is so lame. When he sustains with his break bar up. Hold on, is it dagger autos, pistol autos that resustain me really well? Oh, he did it again. When he moves, he like kites out of it, like really pro. Let me see something here. Just to give you guys a sense, by the way, of what a good build looks like against this, I'll show you in a second some of my other builds. It's kind of annoying all these other players are here. I'm not sure that I'm feeling any better sustain on blood. So I don't think blood is the answer. Maybe Curse's Soul Reaping is the way. So if I show you the Mirage build against the Verdant Brink Frog. Which we obviously already demoed against the Flame Djinn before. Hopefully no one's here. No, they're not. Oh, I think this is set up like normal. So we want to kill the Shadow Leapers. I just ate his dagger there, by the way. Okay, so now that the Shadow Leapers are dead, let's see what we've got showing. Could break the bar if I want. So there, I ate a full thingy. No stun. Blocks out the ass. Note the resustain as well. I'm just standing next to him. There, that was pretty good from him. But look at the resustain. I'm not jaunting, by the way, which I could have been. The player's here, it doesn't matter. I mean, he would just die. I've actually been curious to see how this feels since the Confusion update. And there you go. That's a core Mesmer who would really struggle here. My God. Wooden Potatoes, are you going to talk about the leaks? Wooden Potatoes, are you going to talk about the leaks? Wooden Potatoes, are you going to talk about the leaks? Wooden Potatoes, are you going to talk about the leaks? Wooden Potatoes, are you going to talk about the leaks? Wooden Potatoes, are you annoyed yet? Because we're probably still only about a quarter of the way through the total sum of messages we've had about that. Wooden Potatoes, are you going to talk about the leaks? There's a video on YouTube right now. The only video I've done recently in which I discussed that exact topic to the start as well. And what I'm saying with that is, imagine if I hadn't done that, how many people would be asking that question? That was a big burst there from him. This is kind of nice to see, actually. It's like, even this build, it will get chunked. It's just, this seems to resustain a bit better than the Harbinger does. This shakes aggro better. Not a bit better, much better. This shakes aggro better. And it gets hit less regularly. I'm actually going to go for a shatter on that one because I can refresh it all anyway with the staff. Excuse me. Wooden Potatoes, please check Reddit. New weapon for each class. Wait. Are you just trolling me there, or are you telling me that there's an official post which has owned it? Harrison redeemed a highlighted message for 600 bits. WP, can you talk about the leaks? Beautiful. Let's try it again, but without focusing on the allied creatures. See what happens. Am I endurance sigils? I think I don't even have good sigils right now. I think these are endurance sigils. Here we've got poison, which is killing our sustain, or should be killing our sustain. Alright, they both died. I didn't even try to kill them, and they both died. Here I'm fine because he's attacking the clone, not me. I think the confusion change has benefited this build. I think it's doing more damage than it was before. I think I just heard a cleansing sigil proc. Okay, so he gets me. How long till we're back at 100% health? Now. This is Vipers, by the way. If you wanted to go real handrails, you could put on Trailblazers instead. So anyway, so yeah, that's what you're competing with. That's you can see how I show my skills and damage on the UI by going to my channel and typing wooden potatoes, going to YouTube and typing wooden potatoes scrolling combat text. I did a video on it very, very, very recently. I always assume that people in my Twitch chat are like regular watchers of the channel, but I guess I shouldn't assume that so much. Farfetch says talk about the leaks. Have you tried the pure bliss that is Celestial Renegade? No, I've tried Celestial Herald, which I think is pretty cool. Celestial Renegade. There's one more thing I want to look at with Harbinger. And that is... Berserker. Berserker. Son of a bitch. You were standing there just chilling. I observed that you were just standing there chilling. That is why I decided it is okay to change my stuff. Good luck to whoever that is up there. Berserker. Scholar. Knight. Oh. Force. Death Perception, Cascading Corruption, Implacable Foe. Fine, Wicked Corruption. Soul Barbs. Spite, Close to Death. Signets of Suffering. Wait, no, Signets of Suffering. Spiteful Talisman. Oh, why do I have a dagger in my offhand on that set? Let's put a focus in the offhand. Berserker Force. Did he get it? Well done. Look at the tooltip for cascading corruption. What? Anyway, that was 2 ticks of 8k. Why was that no damage? Are you planning on doing review videos for the beta specs and PvE and World vs. World? This PvE day definitely will get one. I don't know about World vs. World right now. I hit with something unknown there as well. Your axe doesn't have stats? Oh, you're right. Oh, it doesn't hit hard at all. It's not very exciting. The damage on the 5 isn't very exciting. This is a bit bonkers, though. The shotgun. The shotgun on the 2. Wow, he dodge rolled my whole axe 2, which meant no generation. $21k. 17k, and I'm dead. Because I never finished that guy off, and we're in a double veteran fight. I would say Virtuoso has the most impressive power build. It feels like I just stun broke. But I think what happened is I gave myself stab while I had taunt up, so the stab freed me from the taunt. Maybe is what I just saw. Yeah, power doesn't feel that good. I can already feel it. I can already feel that power is less captivating. Because it feels like it's all about the 2. Let's try and get some autos going. It's alright. Without the quickness uptime, I don't know. See how the 4 landing on them with the 4 feels. Ah, I missed it. Whoa! What happened there? We just killed the smoke scale in 2 hits. Is this a squishy smoke scale? Oh, these smoke scales are just squishy as all hell. By the way, stun straight into the 2 on a power setup feels good. That would actually translate to PvP. Most of the damage you guys were looking at there was because I hit an ambient. You can ignore the ambient that I hit. It was the other bit that was making me say, whoa. Just the fact that the smoke scale died so quick. But I guess they're a lot squishier than I remember. Try that on a tiger. Do you know what would be kind of fun? What is it? Paralyzation? Damn, man. Literally, you can just nuke people. 16k there because this is my aggressive weapon set. So quickness from this, and then and then you would weapon swap and then straight up bomb him. Still, that 13k is a good 5-blade F1 shout on a Virtuoso. No, we were seeing that go up to 20, 25 earlier. And that's not bug related. And that's at 1200 range. And it's, you know, if you've pre-stacked it, it's just one button, like literally. This is much more optimized, what you're looking at here. Oh, this will be good. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Don't I have stab in there? I should. Question is, if I went Marauder, would I get a lot more ferocity than if I went Berserker, but lower power? Oh, I'm low on Blight as well. That's true. I could Blight the shit out of myself. That's true. Okay. I think that's it, guys. I haven't been here for a very long time. On this balcony down here, I haven't been here for a very, very, very long time. WP, you have to try Unholy Martyr. Are you trolling me? Isn't that the one that does nothing on Harbinger? Back to this. Let's go somewhere pretty. Oh, they're saying, no, he's saying you have to try an Unholy Martyr and take a lethal blow and see what happens. You just die. We did that on the PvP stream. I think we did, didn't we? Did you miss power? Yeah, we were just playing power. Hey? Why do you think I was just nuking people for 17k? Oh, unless you were literally alt-tabbed until you heard me say that. Oh, what? Damn it, Griffin. We're going somewhere pretty. Oh, no. Oh, I'll show you. Do you guys want to see the Ellie against the frog? This is where I am on Ellie at the moment. This is extremely powerful too. Repeatable masteries arena net, so we can go to all these cool areas again. Yeah, repeatable masteries is one mechanism they can do. That was a herald that died there. And the thing was still at 100% health. I wonder what he does. There's a Reaper that wants to try it. It's too busy. I can't be bothered. I want to go kill it for a bunch of people. Your Tempest build. I'm not just working on this anymore. It's done. Here, I'll show you. This build is definitely done. Well, maybe there's some minor optimization that can be done with it. So first of all, you can ignore the guys on the side because of reflects. You can ignore the stuns because of Gale's Song. Oh, I thought I was on fire already. Sorry about that. I can heatsink here to give 25 might to my elemental or my friend. Okay, hopefully he goes away now and I can kill it on my own. I say he. There was a Reaper there, there was a Scrapper there, and another Tempest. You gonna leave? Okay. All those players. Why don't they just kill it together? Alright, I don't have Aftershock right now, so I'll use Sound Scroll instead. Okay, that one back there is dead already. Oh, there's a player here again, a druid. And another player. What the fuck is this backlog? Can we clear through the backlog, please, people? Gale Song. So basically, spamming Signal on this is really good. Hopefully he doesn't stun me in the middle of that overload. That would be kind of annoying if he did. There you see I actually got to dash in before the Grandmaster trait procs, which was really cool. So we just take 0 damage from him, basically. Obviously, as an early, you are going to be pressing more buttons. It is a little bit more active. Get my golem up. If you use a golem here, he'll just target the golem forever, which makes it even easier. A bit of that Mesmer clone stuff. Okay, hopefully these guys can leave now as well. It looks like he's struggling to find his way off the platform. Okay. So he's over here. Really, I should use Signet as fast as possible. But you see my Earth Elemental there. I mean, he should despawn soon. I think he will. You see how he's taking all the hits? So I'm not even doing anything. To be fair, these guys are still alive, which is putting a lot more pressure on me than I would have expected. Wow, they can go all the way up there. Okay. What the fuck? Hello? Look at the value of the Earth Elemental. And I love this because I always liked this idea way back at launch. And it never really worked out or did anything or meant anything. But it totally works in the game of today. Look at this. Do you remember how in the Marionette they would only ever target your Rock Dog from your rune? Yeah, same thing. He's going to die in a second. So now he's dead. We'll see how we feel. Thankfully, he's right on the edge of that overload. I think I think that dodge was probably necessary. The less I have to dodge, the more I like the build, basically. Hopefully he doesn't TP out of this or interrupt it. The water ellie's nice because you get another heal, right? So there I take some damage and he'll splash a heal. I was in water attunement anyway, so it kind of overlapped. This has felt really awkward and clunky. Which has meant he survived a lot longer than otherwise he should have. You know, the Earth Elemental was like half expired before we even got to start the fight. But yeah, he died over there. Yeah, and if I'd got that a little bit less clunky, we would have just been able to roll damage. He probably would have died like 20 seconds earlier. But yeah. WP, have you heard what some players are doing? Collecting rare unidentified gear in order to open them after End of Dragons launches. Yeah, like Noct says, it remembers where the gear came from, so that won't matter. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's as far as I remember the behavior of it. So, yeah, what do you guys think? Virtuoso? Pretty good. That was probably my favourite part of the stream, actually. I had a lot of fun with it. Oh, look, Noct is... Oh, no, he's not where I was going to go. Tricelli Condi Weaver with the boots, quickness, sigils, and runes. I don't know what you mean by Condi. Oh, well, you could go Weaver with it. Yeah, I mean, he prefers the Weaver side of it. I don't think it's good. It's not better than Tempest. Not by, like, a long way. In fact, the quickness on Tempest stuff is just totally... It's just fantastic. It's really good. Oh, is it nighttime now? This sucks. Sounds like a good time to sell your rare unidentifieds. I don't know. Seems a bit stupid what I just read there in chat. Where's the guy? So it's been a lovely day there, guys. Thanks very much for watching. You might see another stream in the upcoming days with the World vs. World stuff. Might. I don't know. I'm going to go get something to eat. Maybe another cup of coffee, since that is all that has fueled me today so far. And yeah, I hope you'll had fun. So thank you, everybody. It's been really great. We're just a couple of subscribers shy of 400 as well, which is really cool. Yeah, it's just been very, very fun, guys. So thank you all. Hopefully there'll be a video about the upcoming weapons. I'll do it as soon as I feel confident doing it. That's all then. Thank you, everybody. See you next time.